Alright, here we go again. Hello, God bless y'all. Ave Christus, I hope everybody is doing great and everybody is doing fine. And that everybody is ready to go because today radar raid, bro. I'm so curious how long it's gonna take me to actually get to the radar, you know. But till then, let's pray and then let's start the action. I'm waiting for the focus. Focus and burger. No? Will my camera focus? The $10 million question. No? Maybe if I... For some Licht. Okay, somewhat worked. Blessed is the name of the Lord our God, Jesus Christ, the King of the universe. Amen. Amen, guys. God bless everybody, and let's jump right into it, because it's gonna be a long one. But this time, no joke, I'm not gonna rush. That was the end of me. I was thinking last night, what actually should I do? I got to the conclusion I should actually give this up. No, just joking. So I got to the conclusion that the best would be if I actually created what's this? A clear sky character because of the mercs. And yeah, the mercs are good. I might work. The problem is it's really hard. It's really difficult to actually get them on my side, because constantly if you help the mercs, then the loners will dislike you. And when you help the loners, the mercs will dislike you, so it's gonna be... But at least I'm not enemy with them, I meant to say, you know. And bandit, monolith, and military. Yeah. Yeah, this is how I'm gonna go. This is what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be like a cool, clear sky dude. Very classic way to go with it. And I think, yeah, let's start. Okay, my first goals gonna be... Yesterday, the clear sky run was really good. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. Like, that equipment, what I had, and the way I was operating was really good. I should have just get to enter in peace and get the burial. I still don't know if the burial I wanted to check, but I intentionally didn't check, so for the fun of the game, you know. So we find out first-handed ourselves inside the gun school. Oh yeah, boy. Great swamps. Where it is what it is. Gonna have to... In a couple of hours I can get where I want. Let's say in 5 hours, if I'm doing everything well. Again, I'm rushing, you can clearly hear it. But in 5 hours I can have already the woodland exosuit if everything is going well. But we'll see of that. I'm gonna be very careful this time. If something is not working, I'm gonna let it slip. Not gonna force the things that ain't working. You know, fights that I can't win. It's hard to decide which one, because if you're really persistent, you can actually win all of them fights. That's the joke part in it. No. Let's go. He has a good gun. A really good one, actually. Is that a... Ah, it's just an AK-105. I guess. Or 104. Weapon experts might correct me on that one. Alright. Let's get the essentials. Let's get the basics. Here we go again. Okay, we can make really good money here. So I'm not gonna complain on that one, because the clear sky is far... It's far the best way to make money down south. other, you know, after getting the artifacts and stuff.
Это вы?
I realized
Что ж,
yesterday,
день
because
добрый.
if you're a merc working for a bandits, but
Как?
if you're a loner working in Cordon Bro, Cordon Bleu, it's
Заходи еще, а то скукотища.
how much time would it take for you to collect out like 150k by getting paid 5,000, around 5,000 each mission, but sometimes not even 5,000, you know what I mean? Oh, I have to talk with librarian. You wait here, librarian. This radiation is the kryptonite that really kicks me. Clear out
Здорово.
mutant layer 4,
Чего тебе,
librarian. And oh, that's 2 missions in one. 2 flies in one catch. Let me sit comfy and straight so I can focus. I can use 100% of my brain, you know. But if you could use 10%, you could fly and stuff. You know, I heard it on the internet. Actually, not in the internet. First time I heard that, I think I was in 9th grade. I was around, I don't know, 14, 13. From one of my classmates. But he was not the only person, like so many people believe it in this. That if you could just use more than 5% of your brain, then you could fly. Well, I don't even want to. You know what? I'm just gonna let that one go. That wouldn't be so nice of me to say certain things. I just gonna restrain myself on that one. Okay, Booba. I don't know what your name is. I don't care. I just have to escort you to this location. And since it's the new game, the zone might be chill for a little while, you know, until a couple of days. We're gonna be get deeper in, and, you know, a few emissions and side storms deeper. Till then, okay, those are clear sky boys. Cazzo, a very big cazzo. Oh, I hear, lol, a exo servo. Those might be friendlies, actually. Come with me, scientist friend. Yeah, those are clear sky. Let's not be surprised like yesterday when I found out once that it was not. Nice, boys. Thank you for keeping the area clear. Look at that, a pack of wild boars. Or 4. This could have been very damaging to me.
Парни, все делаем в темпе. Чем раньше
Okay, he's taking
закончим, тем
care
ценнее
of
будем.
these. Oh no. Those are viable. Ooh, dude. Wow. From first row. Okay, do them. Don't worry. I know that I don't have much, but I'm always up to share it with somebody in the need of it. Normally I could just leave right now. I have my mission here. The college just was escorted. But the thing is, I don't really like the idea to go and... what does it matter what I like or don't like? I'm gonna go back to HQ. I'm sorry. Entschuldigung. I'm gonna do what's right, no rushing. I don't have any radiation protection. And look at that. I'm already getting irradiated badly. The thing is, I wanna do fresh vakadu. The thing I wanna do is to get back to the base, get paid for this job that I just did for this scientist booba. Sleep. I want to get the bandit mission from librarian as well. We'll see if those missions get cleared without my participation, you know. Because it might happen, it might not. Since it's a main mission too, it might not. I might have to go there. But we'll see of that very soon anyway. I'm gonna go for the SKS Malot, which proved to be a very good choice of a gun. If I remember, it was 37k plus, just calculate a normal amount of ammo for a starter, so calculate with like 45k at least. So there's no point for me to... So 45k just for the gun upgrade, 25,000 for the PM gas mask, PP88 gas mask, or PPM88 or P88, whatever that mask is, dude. Whatever that mask is. Good. That's another 25k. A bino, a headlamp, another 10k. Some gun oils, another 5 or maybe 6 even. Phew. And we didn't even include, you know, the armor itself, but we gonna need around like 100k just for the starter, because 20,000 for the Psy helmet as well. We're gonna definitely need it. And I'm gonna buy the NVG as soon as I can. Of course, I'm not gonna prioritize it over more necessary and crucial objects, like piece of equipment. But I'm gonna keep that in mind, you know. Oh, he's coming. Look, we got back almost the same time. He just got... It's just a bit behind me. But as for the first piece of equipment, I'm gonna need the gas mask. That's gonna be the very first thing I'm getting. Even the coat is not that important to be the first upgrade that I'm gonna do. Hello. 7k. That's actually pretty reasonable. Let's see if it's gonna work or not. My little trick. You can't always do it, by the way. There are times when actually you can do it, and there are... Okay, it lets me. It happened to me that no matter how hard I tried, it didn't. And so the monster lair was not the same as the other objective of mine. I need food. Hello, guys. Do I have the... S.T.A.L.K.E.R can use headlamps, yeah. So weird. See, the other mission was not completed. Meet with Lukáš. Lukáš is on down north, isn't he? Oh, it's Lukáš the army. Okay, okay. That clear of the area is still there. I'm gonna buy some food and some water. Like a good S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Even though they are the poorest faction in the zone. Like, of course, like bandits and Clear Sky. Officially the renegades, they are like almost non-existent. Or non-existent. Because they don't really have a base or... or anything really. They have a camp at the top left corner of the Great Swamps. That's all they have, bruh. Because we can still find them, but it's like their only allies are the bandits. But even the bandits don't like them. It's like they just support each other or something like it. It's like the renegades are basically like the outcasts. They are even worse than the bandits. Ooh, my back. I remember that Spider-Man scene where he was like, I'm back, and then he falls down, boom boom, hits himself every way possible down, finishing with the back of a car, and he's like, my back. Oh, that was me. Maybe a couple of weeks ago, when I was doing I was doing leg day, and then I was doing a long session of, see, it doesn't work just like that. I was doing a long session of workout, like I didn't have any rest days. I was, you know, sometimes I do things like that. And I remember my body was like crying out loud, bro. Like, if you don't stop this, we're gonna be finished. It's gonna be over. And I remember I was like, okay, it's time to, oh, it's 7 o'clock, it's time for me to do my workout, and I wanted to stand up from the chair, and I hurt my back, and I couldn't breathe, or couldn't move. And I was like sitting here, knowing that I'm gonna do that workout anyway. But it was just ironic and funny, you know. Oh, this is just so beautiful, look at that. Yeah. Plot twist, I actually did that workout. I was crying that night, but crying myself to sleep that night. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Phew, it's not a good leg day if you don't piss and poop yourself. Oh, I remember my best friend. When, because I didn't really go to gym much. I think at the very beginning I went to the gym, and when my best friend passed away, then I went back to the gym, you know, to keep up the legacy, his legacy. But I was working out at home mostly, so I'm working out quite like 3 years at this point. Okay, more. For last year there was no working out. Periodically I got the motivazione to oof, and then I'm gonna be again the push-ups and stuff, but you know, my addictions and the way I was living didn't allow me to actually be consistent with it. But from overall the times that I spent with working out, it's maybe not more than at max 3 months, or at max 4, but I don't think there was 4 months overall. Me being in the gym. I'm something of a home workout myself, you know. But I remember he picked me up. I don't know if he picked me up from home or this was when he was healthy and we were working out together. Might have been maybe a year before he passed away or something like that, or maybe half a year. I remember he picked me up. He picked me up. We were going somewhere. We were always going somewhere, and he always picked me up. That was the thing. We were always hanging out at the edge of the city, or going to random outskirts, dead places, or the edge of the forest, and be brainstorming there for hours. That was the best entertainment we did. Or sitting on the balcony brainstorming. Of course we had our phase when we were going clubbing and bars and stuff, but we left that behind pretty sooner than most people, though, I could say, because we were like getting really tired with it, and we didn't need anybody's company other than each other's. And he knew that I had a leg day, and he was curious because he was testing me away. Because that's not a thing that you have to, if you have to be constantly with me for me to working out, that's not really the point. Like, he taught me how to work out. He showed me the essential machines I have to use. He went with me like 2 days, 3 at max, to the gym, and then he was like, and now on, because when we can't go together, you're gonna go on your own. And I was like, you know, anxious, insecure, because I was a very skinny dude going into the gym, and I had many problems anyway in my head. The self-esteem was hitting the ground zero, and he was testing me the way, like, send me a picture. He was always telling me, take a picture in the elevator, because I was using the elevator in the building where I was going to the gym. And then he knew if I was lying or not. But he knew that I'm gonna go. I know he trusted me. And then he knew that one day I had a leg day. And he knew that actually, he picked me up from the gym, I guess, that day. And I remember I was in the car. We were going through this roundabout, you know. And then we were at the traffic stop, red lights, you know. We were chilling. Of course, smoking. And then... He asked me, like, which machine did you use today? Well, what day you had? And I was like, hey, leg day, my brother. And he was like, whoa, cool. Which machines did you use today? And I was like, looking at him. I that serious looked at him. He logged on me. I was like, you know, the bench press. And he waited like 3 seconds silence, no reaction, and he was like, I'm proud of you. Oh, I do those good old times, man. There were no good times, but he was the good in the times, yeah. Okay. I could buy, finally, the gas mask. Since, how much is it? 3,000, 6,000. Let's buy it so that I finally have a headlamp. The binoculars are 2,000 rubles, so I must be fine. Getting that almost at any time. Gonna keep my lamp, my flashlight here. We're gonna sleep and grind a little bit more out, because this ain't gonna be enough. This is gonna be not enough. But now I have radiation protection. Dude, I have PTSD already from this game. This is the 3rd episode. I already had to restart the game like 5 times. Like, start a new game like 5 times. 5. I already got killed like on various ways. And crazy ways. It's a part of the experience. Oh, I don't. Oh. Something is lurking outside our camp, guys. You should take care of it. If I was you guys, I would protect this camp, because this is your last. Yeah, the lore with the Clear Sky is pretty interesting, because they were against S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the main protagonist from the main game, from the first game, and they actually did so much bad. They did so many. Like, there were times when I was hating on Clear Sky. For real. There were times when I was straight up hating on Clear Sky. Because they were hunting down S.T.A.L.K.E.R, even hired mercs, bro. And that's how I think S.T.A.L.K.E.R lost one of his team members, because he had a team. He had a special team. Which we're gonna actually meet later, much later on. What remains of that team, you know. And okay, let's buy it. So now let's stock up on everything then, bro. I said I have to save up money. Then I instantly, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Hear me out, guys. It's gonna be fine. Let's buy the binocular. So the Clear Sky was hunting down S.T.A.L.K.E.R, and that's how they actually got almost wiped out from completely the zone, because at this point they have a very small percentage of their forces left. They are hiding in the Great Swamps. You know, this is a secret place. It's not known by anybody else. You know, the secret hideout of theirs. And Lebedev, I think his name is Lebedev, because Cold was not the original founder of the Clear Sky. Lebedev who was a scientist in the Axe Labs, dude. It's crazy. It's unspeakable, dude. I think the Clear Sky have somewhat the same goal as Duty, like they want order. Order in the zone or something like that. Like they want to. I could actually. No cap. Nah. Never mind. Still gotta grind a little bit for that. Because you think that, okay, 12,000 rubles for the quad. Okay, but I need some ammo for it. Let's buy at least 50 rounds for it. How much is that? No. Instantly you realize that you need like at least 15k, 16k. And that's how you should talk about. That's why it's crucial what weapon you have. Because you can choose. I mean, it depends again from the player, like what you like to use, what your play style actually. So I might not say anything on that one, because me myself, I operate much better and I like much more when I have a S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I know that I'm obsessing. In the last 2 episodes I was obsessing over, I was talking constantly about the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. It's one of my dreams, bro, to get it again. Oh, if I find one, I'm gonna repair it. There's, ooh, don't even. I'm not even gonna question it. There's S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tactical. There's S.T.A.L.K.E.R Commando, I guess. There is the normal S.T.A.L.K.E.R. There are cool S.T.A.L.K.E.R weaponry in this game, I can tell you. Not. See, 15,000 rubles. I might be able to switch this joke of a of a pistol. How much food do I have left? Oh, I have food. Food.
Приветствую.
Привет. Food, he doesn't. Oh, not yet, because I don't have. Oh, MP. Booba. I remember using this shotgun, and I loved it. I'm like Heisenberg, you know, when he remembers his good times. Like, I liked it. I was good at it, and I felt really alive. You know, when MP133. There was another shotgun that I used to use. I don't remember its name, but when I see it, I'll tell you. I will tell you. What is? Sorry. Oh, dude, why is it so hard to decide anything? Why, dude? How much rep do I have? Relazione. No. Okay, I'm something of a cold person myself, so it doesn't make any difference to me anyway. Never mind. Oh, I do that. Okay, I have some extra ammo. See, 28-45 ACP round, of course, it's not the same as you would have with the 9mm, especially in the Makarov. I can mag dump 2 mags. Actually, I have full... Okay, with the wild boars it's a bit questionable, because the wild boars are wild boars and they're hard to kill anyway. But, this game's atmosphere is just so good. I just can't wait to get out of here. That's all. See, it's the impatience and the rush. Rush hour. Rush hour. Oh, I still have 2 missions to complete. Okay. I will remember that. But I don't have the accessible zone turned on. So... It's me lacking some crucial entrances. And because of this, you know, you won't be able to... I used to do at the CNPP a little trickery. Which it will cost me money if I want to do it, so... Because for you to get in the monolith control center without the accessible, you have to follow the information that S.T.A.L.K.E.R gives you, so you can go on a certain way. But if you're smart enough and you know what you're doing, you might be able to flank them around. If you know the area, if you know the location of the area, you know. I don't know how much it costs, because especially up north, things cost like... information costs like 8,000, and then 12 or 16,000, just for a route. It's just your information that you can pass through there, and that's it. And it's really hard to get any sort of amount of money in this game, as you can see. If I think of it, like, how would I do it if I wasn't the Clear Sky right now? I have no idea. If I'm thinking about, like, running the errands for Sidorovich. Running the errands for Sidorovich. For his ridiculous amount of payments, you know. This what I'm doing right now, this is not just the money that I'm grinding up, it goes for the reputation as well. So. Normally, if you're in anti-emission building, so where you can wait out an emission or a Psystorm, in that spot, you should be safe against these electro balls, as far as I know. 25,000 rubles. All right. Let me check the reputation real quick. Oh, almost. We sleep few more nights, and we'll have the chance to buy the SKS Mala. Since I have this Colt. I used to use the CS4 body armor with the Apocalypse helmet, which is not bad actually, guys, but you need at the radar is the very first crucial operation that proves you how it's gonna be up north. Because how the radar radius, that's how the whole north is, you know. And radar is one of them places where you never go other than the very time when you are instructed to do so. So you can feel me on that one. Yeah, I have to do these errands. I'm glad that I can exploit this little trick here. At least for now. until I can. I mean, bro, the way we were expanding when we were at the Banditos camp as a mercenary, dude, that was some quick stuff. We had like actually many missions. Many missions. I just finished them. I had 50,000 and I wasn't even finished with all of it. Like, and what was that? Not even an hour. Or how much time I had to spend. Maybe, I don't know, the time intervals, because I was burning time up with speaking as well and just philosophies and stuff. 38,000 rupees. I have the amount that I need and ooh. I'm not sure if I can buy actually, because the shopkeep has to restock on the business. Oh, he does not.
Приветствую.
This is the 29. Why do I don't? Why is that I do not see the other SKS Molot? Oh, and the scope. Of course. Of course. I don't see. This is not that SKS that I used. Oh, dude.
Будешь неподалеку? Заглядывай.
This is unexpected. See? I actually genuinely don't know why. Why is this? He should offer me two type of SKS. Right. Am I right? Lads. No, I have absolutely no problem though grinding up some more money though. Remember 20 something, maybe 30k for that. Just even for the most basic one if I really think about it. Give me a second momento. That NVG that I was thinking of was the second tier. And there's the projector, the best one. And the second tier is expensive. Expensive fun. It's not like you just go around and... Even though that's exactly what I'm doing right now. There's a mod that's like, as soon as the mission is finished, you get paid for it. I don't really like that one. I mean, I understand. It's all cool if somebody uses it. But there's... It gives to the challenge that you have to make your way back and then you have to calculate where you have to go, how you have to travel. No. That SKS is not available for me anymore. And this site is almost 10,000 rupees. I want to cry. Could no ballistic at... I need ballistics, bro. Camping backpack to have 6,000. Body armor, CS2 body armor. Impact resistance, explosives, rupture resistance, ballistical and burning resistance. And 55! Dude! If it was the CS4 body armor, I would consider it with all due respect. Oh, the quart barrel. The quart. I think it's better if you get the quart 6 barrel. The longer version, but of course it's 70k low key. You only buy that pistol when you are really over the top with everything you have and... This is a really good... Oh, was the most common that I used to use. Did somebody pin a grenade, dude? Just heard somebody pin a granate. Dude, I don't like this. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is not good. We have this poop NVG, 27k just for the poop NVG. No, 40k is gonna be the better one then. Not good. The bear detector, 27,000. Dude. Can't upgrade it further. Neither this. Problem mission is only 80 man should make the carbine economic. Phew, what a dilemma is this. Yeah, I have to be smart about it. I have to be smart about it, guys, because we want to do it the right way now at first and end the today's stream with the progression that we make today, not with just experience. Of course, today we started on the ashes of the yesterday's experiences. But today, I really don't want to start a new game like 3 times and then burning out at the end of the day over it. It's okay though, it's okay. It's okay. 52,000 rupees, and don't forget, guys, that we are doing this for the reputation. If I reach 1,000, I'm curious what can at the 1,000 rupees they give me. The burial. Remember, yesterday, I think when I died first time, or it was the second, if I don't know actually exactly, but when I got shot right in the face at the edge of the map where you go to cordon. No, there, even if I had a good armor, I probably would have died because he shot me in the head, probably with a son of shotgun or some sort of. And yeah, you don't really survive that. If that happens up north, even with a good helmet, it's very questionable if you can make it out alive, you know, from a shot like that. 60,000 rupees. And I have no missions anymore left. Maybe this is where the game said it's enough. Maybe not, we'll see. Just because I'm gonna have an NVG, that doesn't mean and all of a sudden I'm gonna go running around at nighttime everywhere, because at night the stalkers stay in their places, in their camps, in their bases. So at nighttime you're gonna be more stalker free. That's indeed true. But there are the nocturnal mutants, bro. And nocturnal mutants are... maybe here it's not even that critical. Even here it's critical, don't get me wrong. You cannot underestimate anything in this game. Not even a Tushkano. A Tushkano can get you killed so fast by dragging your attention and then getting you killed by a bigger mutant, dude. In no time. No time. But if I just think about it, Zayton, just Zayton at night. No way. Zaton, that's my favorite ever place in the whole zone. Like Zayton is it's such a beautiful, actually, such a beautiful place, man. Just such a beautiful and interesting, fascinating part of the zone. With its secrets and its everything, dude. A scar. Scar worth like, that's a junk artifact. It's not worth much. I mean, it's in between 3 and 5,000, I guess. Oh, both of the missions are done. I want to get the wrap. Right now, all that matters for me, the wrap. It's not even mainly the money. Because I could go literally out and hunt for artifacts and get much more money in much shorter time, so... It's not about that, guys. 77,000, let me check the reputation. 720. Hold on a second. 720. 700. 20. Why did I bandage? Lol, I misclicked. 20. 20, 10. I know some of them numbers on German.
Тебе чего, сталкер?
It's interesting how that actually stuck with me from school. Nothing yet, no, just joking. Yeah, school is not really for you to remember everything that you learn there. In fact, like historical numbers, and first of all you need a general knowledge. Because everybody's like, oh yeah, in mathematics class, when I'm gonna use that equation when I'm going to the store buying some bread. It's not about you using that equation, dude. It's about you training your brain, because if you don't go to school and you never use it and challenge it, you're gonna be literally with like Forrest Gump do that. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. That's why just because you have the internet, it's not necessarily you have to know how to actually search for stuff on the internet. You have to know how to learn and stuff. That's why I am really against the ChatGPT. Like, you genuinely should not use it ever at all, by the way. There was a life before it, and now all of a sudden everybody acts like they cannot live without it. Because it literally, like, your brain will not be used at all. You're just gonna always ask a robot and then get the answer and then just repeat the answer, but you're not gonna learn it, you know. And of course, like in school, it's really good that to actually learn like general knowledge, that you know who the mustache person was in Germany in the 1940s, what he did, that who was Alexander the Great, to know who was Albert Einstein and stuff like this, man. And it's really cool to know these things in big. Like, you can clearly never mind, I'm not gonna get into that because I'm gonna protect my own peace over it. Bro, almost got too deep. Yeah, never mind. It's pointless for me to yap about certain things. At least as it is for now. Maybe later I will do that if I'm gonna be in the mood. If I'm gonna feel like it. We have 800 reputation. How much it's gonna take till I get to 1,000, dude? I don't even know what I'm gonna do when I get to 1,000. I'm always that person who spends all the money he has in the game, and then I'm forced to do chores. I never... I'm like, okay, I have 50k, I'm gonna walk around with that. Like, what do you mean? I lack sensitive equipment and I have 50,000. Like, why should I not spend it, you know? That's one way of thinking. Later on you can save up money a bit easier. But as it is for now, sure. Okay, let's sleep because it's late and then I'm gonna finish this comedy here. Because I'm fed up with it. I knew that I'm gonna start with this, so it's not like hit me like a surprise. But I want to be done with it for good. Moon. Oh no, he said my name. I might travel down to Corden, but the problem is even like going to Corden from the Great Swamps to work, it's stupid. You come from the Corden to work in the Great Swamps, you know. But is there some trickery that I don't know about? Maybe. Let me see how much reputation I get. 40. Oh, I must sleep like 10 more times, no. Sorry, dude. Is it a mutant clearing thing? Yeah. I have to go to the old friend. It's pretty early, it's 7 o'clock in the morning in the game time. I got thirst and hunger, took half of my HP out. And since we slept a lot had changed probably in the zone itself. What happened? Wait a minute. Plus 41 kilogram. Dude, what happened? Look at that ballistic protection then. Oh! The worst trait of this suit is that has absolutely no chemical or burning resistance, but the burners kill you anyway as soon as you touch them. And I... Oh, no. Never mind, dude. What is this? Guys, do you have any idea what am I about to do? Do you have any idea whatsoever what am I about to do? I'm sorry, ich sorry. Entschuldigung, I have to do what I have to. 25 more K and I can buy that suit. Well, it was a good idea to save up the money, wasn't it? But how do I have more? It's at 800. I don't really get this. I don't really understand. I think the game just glitched out on me. Lol, the game glitched, haha. I can't do anything, lol. 15. Okay, 1 minute ago. Wow. Wow. It's... Wait a minute. Isn't that at every 500 the things change? Now I'm at... Kick it, brother, kick it. We are going big time here. Ooh, I have to smoke a cigarette next to him, bro. That's how I feel like. Yeah, we gotta do this couple of more times. Not many more times, but maybe a few more times. I need that 25k extra. Need that extra 25,000 rupees, bro.
Днем в руках держу. Сплю, она у меня под боком. Я с ним вам говорю, да. Ну и пускай думают, что псих.
Okay, I have both of the missions. I'm gonna be paid for 2 instantly, and I already have like 5,000, so this might be just enough for sleep right now, and then diminish. Okay. God is great, guys. How did this... How... I don't understand. Didn't I have the same reputation yesterday and then I still didn't have these stuff? Or I didn't come this far with it? I had somewhat lesser. Oh no. Oh no. Eat. Artyom. Oh, we are dangerously dying off. Okay. Okay. Now let's see how much we made with this one.
Здорово! Чего тебе, сталкер?
Dude, my character is really hungry, lol. Dude, just give me enough so I can buy the Exo suit. I'm gonna do great things in this faction. You do yourself a favor, believe me. Your business will be blooming and stuff. Dude. Okay, almost there, almost there. Patience, patience, Moon, patience.
Никогда не знаешь, какой сюрприз за кустом поджидает. Да и удовольствие от работы.
Oh, I would have to sleep anyway because it's in the morning, so it doesn't matter, okay. 20,000 for the Psy protection. Almost 30k, like 27 for my NVG. And then another almost 40k, but 45 with all-inclusive
Привет, сталкер!
gun and the ammo for it.
За руки на прикладе показывать буду.
But I'm not gonna do those like this. I'm just gonna get the exosuit, I'm gonna get moving. So I can attend to some business. I might actually look out for artifacts, because I know it's crazy, isn't it? Like Mr. Moonlight decided to actually hunt for some artifacts. Me, myself, never thought that I'm gonna have a craving for that. Oh, look at the elite team. Look at these boys. We're gonna see Clear Sky, I think even up north, spread here and there, because they are really good friends with the lone ass. Thank you, sir. Let me buy some food. I'm gonna buy the suit and I'm gonna head out. Nabuba. What's my reputation? Just out of pure curiosity. Moderate. 1,000. I think this was the suit, CS4B bodysuit. I think this was the suit that I used the most, by the way, in my 50 episodes where I tried, you know, to play through the game. This Invictus challenge half a year ago. Phew, a huge level of nostalgia hit me, but on the bad way. 230k, but this is the biggest backpack. I think for exosuit. I think for the exoskeleton you cannot. Phew. Heavy military armored suit, I know, but... Okay. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the Spartan helmet. Metro vibes. Metro Exodus vibes. I wanted something that actually costed me 10,000. What was it? A bear detector, right? I'm not sure if I actually want a bear detector. This is a poop one. The Valis is better, but of course that costs 60,000, lol. 33,000 and 78,000. Okay, then the secondary will be more worth it to buy. Okay, let's go with this. You know what? Let's go with this then. Look at that. Yeah, somewhat feel a bit safer, right? Yeah, I'm gonna sell these right now. Can I put away my... Yes, thank you. And from this 4,000... Let's buy ammo. Now guys, I actually have to sleep right now because it's too late to go out. But then I'm gonna go to the old friend. I'm gonna ask for missions, do them myself. Escort a scientist as well. And from that money I'm gonna buy a route to Yantar from the garbage. Like to wild territory from the garbage. This feels... Oh dude, exosuit. I need 30k for that gun, I should not forget. Plus the extra 10,000 for the scope that I wanna use with it. And I have to start collecting badges, you know, like Bandit patch, Renegade patch, this patch, that patch.
Здорово, тебе чего? Ну, понятно. Деньги за работу получил. С начальством тоже понятно. Конкретный результат.
This feels just so odd, dude. Bro, I think I bought that gas mask. I didn't went out of the camp with it at all. Okay. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna need like 8,000 rubles or something like that. 8,000.
Вот молодец, живой пришел. Рад тебя видеть.
Thank you.
Будешь неподалеку? Заглядывай.
Ignore combat. Ooh, AK. This is gonna be promising. Ooh. This one's gonna be promising. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, dude. On the military point. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, this was my only chance to get money so I can leave. Yo, now I'm stuck with you. I still have to sleep, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta abuse this. I can't go there. The military will call in the helo. I cannot afford that. I will not be able to take it down and I'm just gonna lose the progression. Oh, dude. I was expecting anything and everything but that. Why is the game so cruel with me? Oh, right next to the middle. If I had the SKS Molot, I would go there. I would have no problem then. But I don't have only a Colt, which is good that I have armor, but I still cannot be. I'm still not like a bulletproof dude. I can't just be jumping around. Okay, then both missions are done. Phew, man.
Я тебя
Oh, if
слушаю.
I know I don't test the scientist, I start right away. I buy the thing from someone else. Because I had the dilemma to buy the bear detector or first should I buy the route itself and then I can, but never mind. Never mind, it doesn't matter. No. Let me buy the route. Not from this dude, but from this dude. I could try to get to the military there, but man, it would be sad to die just because I was unprepared. Garbage, wild territory for 8,000, thank you. I have 6,000. This costs almost 40,000, dude. Plus the 10k. Hmm. Bubble, I don't know about that one though. So, I have to escort you, dude. Unbelievable. Oh, otherwise it's gonna be on the side of my monitor till the end of times, man, and I don't want that. It's really annoying. No, let's go. I'm gonna try. We'll try. Our first action.
Не балуй, оружие спрячь.
Instantly going for the military. Very smart.
Последнее время. Аппаратура
Здорово! Чего тебе, сталкер?
Чего тебе? Let's go, dude. It's time to go. You have an AK. The ecologists are actually friends with the military, so they're not gonna engage him, they just engage me, lol. So yeah, here am I. With the bear detector. This can detect junk artifacts and maybe some decent ones. And now I don't have the container. That's oh dude. Okay, until I'm gonna find some chunky artifacts, it doesn't matter. But I have protection now. I have to go escort this dude. I might find something interesting, I might not. On the military there. What matters the most that from there we go to the old friend's position. Talk to him, get the location of S.T.A.L.K.E.R hideout. You know, to agro underground. We'll see of how the things unfold. You never know what you stumble upon. I hear zombies. I don't really care about those right now. It's good to kill them because they give you medical supplies, even scientific med pack. Give you first aid kit, you know, military first aid kit, or even just a steam pack, it's good. So it's actually pretty beneficial if you kill them, but I'm curious how this is gonna go down. I already lack a very little bit of health. Might be actually pretty wise to kill these zombies. Radiation kicks in. Somebody is having a fight there. I think those might be clear sky. Just have to get through here. Wait, are those actually clear sky? Those sounded like military to me. We are going around anyway, I don't care. Okay. We are doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, 40k. 50k just for the primary. To have a proper primary gun. And I didn't even talk about the ammunition yet. Hey AJ, what's up, man? God bless you. Long time no see. How are you, man? How are you doing? Was missing you around. I know that I might have been streaming in times, you know, like the Days Gone streams were too late. Might have been too late for you to participate or too early. But I hope everything is good with you, man. Yeah. Yeah. I get you, don't worry, I get you. No pressure, no pressure. Just me and Mihail were talking that we hope that you were fine and it's all good. For your own, you know, good and stuff like that. Because we were worried and like, you know. But I'm glad to hear that you are doing fine. Me, myself, remember half a year ago I started to do the third Invictus to finish it. Somewhat life took me here. Eventually it looks like I have to finish it for the last time, forever. Last Invictus, brother. Last Invictus. Nice, good, man. Very good. Just always remember to pray. Keep your eyes on Jesus. Always pray and read your Bible. That's all that matters. Everything else is secondary. I'm getting a little bit anxious here because of this military position. I have to save at the campfire. Bro, the funny thing is, I actually told Mihail yesterday in the stream that I think you found my streams when I was playing Invictus or something like that. I think so, by the way, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I think it might have been a S.T.A.L.K.E.R Invictus attempt. I think my first one, when I didn't have any Invictuses ready, when I was still just attempting to get it. No, definitely no, bro. Why these wild boars are making my life so hard. Okay, it was just one. It was just one. It was just one. I kinda remember it like that. Like S.T.A.L.K.E.R. But it might have been such an, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I didn't have any Invictuses finished yet. That's all that I remember. Where are you going, dude? Why is he not listening? Why are you not listening, man? Come here. Come here. At this crazy dude. Yeah. Yeah. Just stay down, okay? I know for a fact that there should be a campfire around here somewhere, and I'm trying to find that one. Yeah, yesterday I got obliterated. I restarted the game like 3 times. Still got killed. I no longer have the extra life, you know? Like I used to play my Invictuses the way that I had an extra life. No accessible zone, no extra life, no nothing. I don't think that I ever did the Invictus so on such a difficult level like I'm doing it right now, so somehow I managed to still raise the bar a little bit. There should... Oh, there you go. And how convenient that the helicopter just came back. Oh, it is, man, it is. I haven't played like in half a year. Like I remember I closed Invictus attempts right before the catastrophe started happening, you know. I think it was around half a year, maybe a bit less, I don't know, around that. And then you know how good that was, because then I was able to do the Ghost of Tsushima streams and the Metro streams that were really, you know. And for some reason, like in the last couple of weeks, I kept feeling this thing that I somewhat still should actually finish this third Invictus. Because you know I played for 50 episodes and I was really getting close to it. Like really getting close. Both of the times I died, like last 2 times I died in those 50 episodes in the CNPP. And in Pripyat, I guess. So I was getting very, very close all the time. And I felt like it was open and you know my brain was itching and I had to scratch it. So here I am. Getting this done again. I mean, I never finished an Invictus in 1.5.3, you know. So it's actually a legit new one. There's the helo. Thank you, man. I can do this. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really hard. And this is not my first rodeo. I know already that there will be moments when I'd wish that I never started this again. Of course, I'm not gonna continue the KCD. It's not like I have to finish this to continue the KCD. By the way, I got to the monastery in KCD. I was... Man, me and Mihail, we miss you so much and we mention you. But, dude, I got to a certain I finished many secondary missions, you know, that bird thing with the cages. get my stuff back from the presbytery in Rete, I did. There was a whole. It was crazy, dude. Like a whole series of secondary missions where I had to go to the mines near Skalitz, and then with those fake coins, and then there was the damaged stones side quest line and stuff. And now I got to a point where I no longer have many secondary missions, maybe a couple of them left. And I'm at the monastery. I'm infiltrated the monastery. I met with some crazy folks, like these crazy underground evil people who told Henry to kill somebody. That's how you get in, and then, you know, so we are in it. I might finish it. I might continue it actually tomorrow, because I wanted to continue yesterday with the KCD. So I play simultaneously with these things, so I don't burn out on any of them. But since in the first stream I was unsuccessful with S.T.A.L.K.E.R, so yesterday I continued that. But since it didn't end so well, I was still hooked up on this. Today I'm playing this, but yeah, very soon. It might be actually Monday when I continue KCD, or maybe tomorrow. It very depends on how I'm gonna finish up to date, you know, with the zone and stuff. But dude, KCD is getting again crazier and crazier by the time. And now I can build the village. I can rebuild Pribyslavitz. So there's many stuff to do. But right now I have to lock on this. Hydrate, guys. Don't forget to hydrate. God is great. Always praise the Lord, guys. Whew. There are side quests on the map marked with the star and lots to do still. I see. I asked Michael, like, because I was afraid of getting close to the ending of the game, and then he was like, he was like, do that. Relax. You still have a long way to go. And I was like, okay. You know, when I was finishing up with those missions with the mines and stuff, because I already spent so much. Man, it's crazy. Games like these, like, you know, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, KCD, where you can easily spend 500 hours in one campaign playthrough, especially if you're Mr. Moonlight and get lost in the dark all the time, you know. Oh, I'm gonna do the Johanka DLC. There's another DLC I have. No, that's the Johanka DLC. There's the Teresa Baba DLC, you know. I think there's another there's still some, maybe an extra DLC somewhere, if I remember. I'm gonna check it next KCD stream. I'm gonna jump into it. I'm always afraid to get too many side quests at once, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna overwhelm myself asking everybody for the secondary missions. I'm gonna get them, finish them, so my mission list has clean, because dude, I was anxious over this. But the joke is, there's still a DLC with Johanka as well. That just appeared in the last 2 streams, because I finished with Johanka, remember those missions? And the Ujits, but we're never gonna be talking about ever again and stuff, you know, the Ujits incident, lol. Poor fellas. Oh, dude. And there's the Teresa DLC, and but there 2 streams ago, again, a DLC icon appeared above Johanka. So I'm gonna do that. I want to finish all them DLCs before I finish the main quest, so... Bro, AJ, meine Bruder im Christus, listen to me. First time I won the Rete tourney. Dude, you were not there. I actually got a cling to it at this point. When I see I can go to the tourney, I'm going to the tourney and fighting. You know, all that you were fighting for and working hard for. It was blooming. It had a fruition in my heart, because now I'm actually started to really love the Rete tourney, and I think it was 3 guys or 4. I don't know how many actually. I won once already, and there was a guy who went to my house with a poison blade and tried to kill me. You know, he put a rope, a trap, and I fell off the horse, and I was like, "What is this, dude?" I thought that this is just a normal any other ambush, but it was the guy who was angry at me because he wanted to win the tourney, and I didn't let him. Yeah, I do it again and again, but I'm telling you, once I won it. Last time when I was there, I won it. I was like, what in the, you know, and I was talking, telling to Mikhail, me and Mikhail, we are talking like, dude, this is the very moment AJ would be so happy. Black Peter, it was Black Peter, bro. The the bad spider, man. The Black Peter, yeah. Oh, that dude was it. It took me quite a while to kill him because he poisoned me, and then I didn't have antidote, and now I learned why should I have antidote at me at all times. And dude, I'm telling you, it was crazy. It was crazy. But man, I'm just saying that, yeah, we miss you, dude. So anytime, I hope that everything will go well in your life, and I pray that it's all gonna be fine. But I hope that you're gonna still jump back in those. The KCD is just a different universe, bro. Kingdom Come is just a different universe, dude. Like, I'm so happy that I listened to you, dude, and I actually started playing it. Like, of course, I had like lower moments with it when I was like a bit burned out, you know, real life stuff, and I was barely able to even exist. And I couldn't put that much effort in the game or in the streams themselves when I was just floating above. But dude, this game is like unspeakable, even more crazy. I want to play KCD2 after I finish the first game, but I don't want to torture myself or you guys with playing like a 25 FPS when something happens, because remember, the baptism of fire already scratched my PC's abilities to handle performance with the stream. Because if it wasn't the OBS, it would be no problem, but you know, playing something and then playing and streaming it, it's a completely different thing. And by using the OBS in the same time, being able to stream out full HD 60 FPS and being, you know, because I see Kingdom Come and it looks so beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. This might be the very time when we have to be patient and just wait on the Lord, and when He gonna make it happen, when the time will be right and He gonna make it happen, then we all gonna be able to enjoy it then in its entirety, you know, like on high diff settings, uh, good life situation, circumstances, everything, you know, as it is for now. Current objective is survive, you know. But yeah, I don't let bitterness get to my heart. Neither do you. Hear me? Just keep it up, man. Keep up. Whatever is going on, just keep it up, man. It's all gonna be fine. Just always remember the Lord, and always keep your eyes on Him. That's all that matters. Okay, before I get on with this, I'm actually going to make a coffee real quick because I drank my coffee. Let's pray, man. Let's pray. Since you are here, let's pray together. The short prayer we always do. And I'm gonna go quickly run to make a coffee and then jump these military folks here by surprise. Now let's pray, my brother. Blessed is the name of the Lord our God, Jesus Christ, the King of the universe. Amen. God bless you, man. I'm gonna be right back in a moment. I'm back. Let's continue. Oh, it's kind of cold today. It was yesterday. Well, cold. It's enough. Oh, guys, it's time for me to raid these military folks here. Oh, that helicopter. I have to be fast. I have to be fast. To be fast and effective. Alright. I was suspicious about the fact that nobody was shooting at me. Oi. Is this possible, lol? Wow. Okay. Okay. Gonna take that. Okay, guys, it looks like it's all good here. No military presence. I have to bring him right here.
Парни, все делаем в темпе.
And me myself, I'm gonna go to the old friend. But I'm kinda suspicious about this position, because what if a soldier just decides to spawn in and then obliterate me while I'm trying to get on the other side, you know, of that bridge. Ooh, guys, this is actually going pretty well. I'm gonna have the information on the X lab. No, that's not X lab, that's the underground. I'm gonna have the location on the underground. What I was saying, what I wanna do. Okay, normally I would want to proceed further to the Miracle Machine and X Labs, etc. But as it is for now, I need the primary weapon, which costs me... Ah, I said I'm gonna go artifact hunting. That's what I'm going to do. But now I have a exosuit that changes everything. Seriously, you couldn't just leave me alone? I heard that the dogs, normally, the dogs, man, the dogs, the kryptonite of me. The dogs, burners. The game glitched out. What's happening with the game? You know what, I'm gonna restart it completely. This is the second time it does that. And how nice that I was actually saving right before I left that position. Yeah, this is the second time. Once it did this in the camp. I drank, something glitched out. Oh, coffee. Yeah. Coffee. Of course. As long as it goes. God is great. He who provides, protects, and he loves. Oh, dude. God is great, man. God is awesome. Okay, he is doing his thingies there. Let me quickly run away then. Slip through. Oh, I hear the helicopter. Helicopter. We gotta get out of here. Oh no. We are in great danger. Oh, dude. Oh, bro, that helicopter should not engage me because I did nothing wrong with his people. Yeah, you know what's the weirdest thing? That yesterday I was not even close as angry as I should have been or mad when I lost one after the other. Like in a couple of hour distances. You know, the attempts of mine. Bro, these zombies, how can you be so fast, dude? The dogs, man, the dogs. I'm something of a Juan Macho myself. Do you remember those jokes? The Juan Macho? I'm the John Wick of the zone. Dude, I saw a meme with the Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, somebody was talking to Harry. I don't remember what was the cutscene about exactly, but it was going like, do you ever think about the people you killed? And there was a meme like a dude was like a comedy song walking through a village that was completely massacred, and it was above the video like me by Henry, you know. Oh, I never forget. It took you a little bit, AJ, but you convinced me then. Oh, come on, just lockpick the doors, man. Just lockpick the doors, and then come on, just let's. And then you created a monster, dude. Oh, bro. You created a monster, AJ. What have you done? What have you brought upon Rete, dude, that night? Wow. This was pretty impressive here. What have you brought upon Rete, dude, I remember. And the first two kills were like, okay, I just stabbed them on the neck and they are just, you know, like, and then everything changed, you know, everything. Oh man, I still remember those moments. I felt so bad. Can you get out of my face? He's like Steven Seagal. Can I laugh in your face? Oh, and bro, you know the all gillied up in Call of Duty, the good old Call of Duties, right? No, when we actually looted the stores and the potion, you know, the potion store and the armory, and then we were overpacked and I couldn't run or anything, and then the guards came. Remember, that was like the all gillied up with Macmillan trying to leave Rete. We actually got out. That was the weirdest part of it. Like getting in the dark there. Hey, what are you doing without the torch? Ah, nothing, man. I'm just walking. Just getting some fresh air, bro. Why none of them gave me these? Supposed to give me medical supplies. Now all that I see is just a loss of ammunition. Well, it's part of the game, right? At least we killed some. We do it for the fun of the game, right? Harry be like. Hanush had full. And another thing, before I forget, AJ, do you remember when we were talking about the horror medieval Gamasco? I was laughing my face off. when I saw it actually happening. We were just talking about the horror medieval Gamesco walking in the darkness of the Retei forest and the Talberg forest. Remember that night when I think that's where I mentioned first, I'm not sure though. You know, when the legends and myths tell that if you go there in between the you know which one I'm saying. I told you guys that how cool it was if there was a medieval game but with zombies or like horror, you know, and walking in the forests and stuff. And how great the KCD has its lightning, and it's just crazy. You get to walk in it like at night. That's why I love the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. It does the same. It's so well. It's like so great. And after I told you that, maybe a week passed, or maybe a bit more time, or maybe less. I don't know exactly how much. I see a horror medieval game with zombies, or with creatures, or whatever. It might be the early Umbrella ages, you know. Umbrella Corporation in the 1200s be like. I think it's Blight Survival. I think that's the name of the game. I was laughing my face off. I was like, this ain't no way. There's ain't no way that this just appears when I was actually just talking about it. Like, what is this, dude? You know? God is great, that's all I'm gonna say. Alright, we have some burners here, and the burners are the worst for me health. Oh, if you push me into a burner, dude. Oh, if you push me into a burner. Okay, I'm gonna leave the dude here on stealth. I said stealth, bro. Okay, it takes them a little bit to react. I learned that I should not sprint everywhere, you know, again. That's the hardest thing for me to learn. Like, dude, you're not on a deadline. It's cool, just do what you gotta do, how you gotta do it. Just don't worry about anything else, and it's all gonna be fine, you know. I don't know why I'm talking like that. I think it's just for the fun of the game. But when it... Later. That's one of the words I cannot pronounce. Later. 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 See you later. You know... Never mind. That would have been a bad joke. Never mind. I'm not gonna go with it. I wanted to make a pronounce this joke, but you know what? I'm gonna restrain myself. And I'm not going to do it. Even though it's really hard to restrain myself with that. Yoy. Okay. Talking with the old friend, we have one mission done. And I don't think we have other missions, no. Escort the Echo. That's all that matters. Ecologist. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, dude. If I get hurt and somewhat I have to quick load the game, I'm gonna be back at that military checkpoint. Yes, Moon, you need realism. Play with tall grass, cause that's how the real challenge is. Yeah, very cool, Moon. You did such a great job. Phew. Can't wait to be hunted down by chimeras in the truck cemetery and Zaton, Zayton and Jupiter. Ooh. Such a great way to go. Such a great way to go with it. As it is for now, this suit will be enough for me to even complete the radar raid. Now tell me which side I am too close to an anomaly on. By the way, actually the only problem with this suit is that it doesn't really have any... It actually doesn't have any chemical protection nor fire protection, so the best thing I can do is avoid chemical anomalies and burners, but burners are, no matter what good protection you have, they... There's a second quest line that in Zayton that you need actually a good fire protection for, you know. But since I'm not interested in that right now and I know other ways to fulfill that mission's requirements, I'm not worried about that one. And if you walk straight into a burner, I think it kills you anyway. You know what I mean. I know I hear all of the sudden stalkers all around the place. Bro, did somebody was on... That's weird. Did you hear that? It was like somebody cocking a gun or something. Or it was you, bro? Lol. Oh, how many times I was running through these bushes and run right into a burner. Oh, the good old times. Or into gravitational anomalies. I could go back the way I came, but I do not want to play with the fire. I don't know if it's still gonna be clear by the time I go back, you know, that military position. Even though that area was... That whole sector was pretty clear. I did not encounter any trouble. Like, mention worth trouble. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go back by the pump station. At this point, why not? Yeah, I'm pretty close. It was good to do these missions, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, now this one, it feels good that I don't have to go back to the old friend. I don't have to travel on the ends of the Great Swamps. Even though I like Great Swamps, it's... I don't know, Zayton is the best. And down south, I used to say that Great Swamps was my favorite. It is my favorite. I really like Darkscape, but even I can count in one hand how many times I went to Darkscape. It's a cool place though. Okay. The places I don't like don't really vibe with it is actually Dark Valley. It might be because it's heavily... maybe it's not because of the bandits. For some reason that's not, you know, in my favorite locations. I do like the underground there, the X-Lab. All of the X-Labs, I think it's very amazing. And all the underground are really, really well made. Really gives you a very cool experience with the game. Because I remember when I didn't know the X-Labs, I didn't know how are they and what they are really. when I was still learning the game, but I was already in the Invictus, and I remember my first time going down there in those places. And I don't remember exactly the experiences, but I know that I was terrified of them. Until to this day, whenever I go to the X Labs, or in general to the underground, because the Agroprom underground, I don't think that that's an X Lab, it's just an underground. Or I didn't find any X Lab part in it. I didn't really explore it. The Agro underground is the one underground, or might be the very last inch of the zone that I didn't fully check because of the burners there. I know that I could infiltrate the military there. I never really went that extra mile for it, because I was already playing Invictus. So okay. Phew, I'm so glad that military was not present there. I was so confused first when I saw I have to take him there. And then I thought I'm gonna be logged with him. I even started considering in my head that, you know what, you come with me. We're gonna go together to Garbage, to Yentar, to all those beautiful places. I need another 100k, dude. Or even more, 120,000. Well, it is what it is, right? At least I'm gonna get a container. I'm gonna get a container out of this mission right now. Beautiful. It's always good to see that they are keeping them in line. The Renegade. Wait, I could... Oh yeah. The better backpack. The better NVG. I didn't even mention the PDA. That's Lovky 50k. 50 plus 60k just for the primary plus the scope and including the ammunition. Oh, dude. The grind is on. The grind is on, dude. You have no idea, but we are on the grind. I have much better chances than ever in these last 3, you know, in the prior 2 episodes. So that's actually a pretty good thing. Like, I have much more chances because I have the exosuit. That's all that matters for now. Nine bandit patch. Okay. I bought the entrance to the wild territory, so I'm gonna be able to go. There's some special stashes which might be worth visiting.
Тебе чего?
Добежались, в яме завалились. Дышим, слушаем.
Which might be worth visiting. Oh, I don't have to go far. Oh, perfecto, patronum. I just don't know how I wanna deal with everybody. You keep my weapon intact, of course, because I didn't have the money to buy the oils when I first bought the pistol itself. Alright. 6k. Okay. This might work. This might work. Opa. This might work. Let me go to the church first. Because, oh, my back. I have such a back pain, dude. I want to collect all them bandit patches, and I might find something useful for myself, maybe a gun that I can temporarily use. We'll see of that. Oh, this is the benefit, man. If you start so early, you can spend cross back and forth here and there the zone, and it's still gonna be so much time to go with. Summer vibes. Yeah, there's a vibe to it. The same that I had in Days Gone, or in KCD, or in the Metro games, that whenever you stop and just let it in. The same goes to the Medal of Honor Allied Assault. For example, in the winter map, if you just stop in the forest and you just absorb the atmosphere, it's like no any other. Something that only this game or you know, that very thing can give you. Didn't understand for the first. I felt like I would love to drive cars in the Days Gone playthrough, for example. And then when I got like a couple of episodes in, maybe 3, then I understood and started understanding the point of the game. By the time I was through halfway, maybe, you know, like the 5th episode, because I had 10 overall. By the 5th episode I was completely submerged in it. My reputation was worse than... How is that possible, dude? I killed the clear sky, dude, probably. That's why he didn't shoot back. Makes sense now. Second I thought that it glitched and he just doesn't care, and then it's so cool. Oh, it's not in the church, it's in the village, dude. My bad. Yoy, poor fella, I obliterated him. Oh, man. Oopsie doopsie, I did not mean to do that. I thought that it's in the church. Look at that beauty there. Okay. I really don't want to walk into a burner. This is going way too well. I really do not want to mess this up. Don't even want to stop till the heart of the zone. Radar 8. Tonight Radar 8, guys. Are you crazy? Okay, so let's see who we killed. Unwillingly, I really did. I mean, I wanted to kill him, but not because I didn't know who he was, you know. Pharisees be like. Ah, poor fella. Did I ever visit the church in this playthrough? No, definitely not. Wow. Awesome. Wow. Advanced toolkit. I might just boost my reputation even further with the clear sky if I ever happen to... Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Alright. I'm glad to see that. Wow. Okay. Just need a basic and professional. Oh, back pain, back pain. Now let me see who I'm dealing here with. I like Colt. I forgot to buy repair kit to my armor. Oh, I knew it, bro. I knew it. Oh, it's so... Guys, you are like so... tricky, aren't you? And even the mission told me that everybody is... I felt an uneasy feeling that I should be very careful looting, you know. And what, am I just gonna bleed out like this? Need to stop the bleeding somehow. There was a guy I killed here. Maybe not. I'm still bleeding. Do I have to retry this? Three enemy. That's on. It's satiety level, mine is bleeding, no. Oh, I think I stopped the bleeding. Well, isn't that beautiful? 18, 19. SKS Molot. This is the gun that I want to have actually. Just a more modern version of it. Well, Dudescos, Bubescos, goodbye. Well, could have been worse. I was really considering loading it back, but... Dude, when I was looting that body, I felt like something is off. Because he gave me that the mission is ready. Did you see that? How tricky the zone is. He gave me that... the bandit camp is cleared. Which means that everybody's dead in the... All the bandit must be dead for it. You know. See, my God-given intuition didn't let me... let my guard down. How much would this cost to be repaired? Because that 20% condition might actually be pretty good. I might not even degrade it. Might not even wanna degrade it, bro. Do you have a... He doesn't wanna speak. If I bother him more, he will hit me in the face and then tell me that it's not cool to harass me. Or something like that, maybe. Alright. Alright, right now, my objective is just to get back to the Clear Sky base and then get paid. And then I see what I'm gonna do. They didn't really hurt my suit. I really love to see that. Of course, I'm gonna be able to put some upgrades on my suit. I have 2 slots available. I'm not sure I might be able to upgrade it, so I have an extra slot, you know. The best thing to have would be the branched artifact. I don't know, guys, you know about it, but you just need an exosuit and the branched artifact. The problem is that that's mainly is in chemical anomalies. So unless I find something that has really good chemical protection, I'm not gonna be able to extract it. Or maybe I'm gonna be able to find another stalker when I kill it. I really don't know. It happens. You can do it sometimes. When you roam around the areas and they roam around, they pick up the same artifacts that you can pick up. Since they are immune to the anomalies, you know, they just walk through them, and then when they find an artifact, they just pick it up. But we'll see of that. Well, this quote was not that bad. This quote was not that bad, dude. I really like it. When you come forward with it, guys, I like it. Quote is good, only the 7 bullets. Actually, not even the bullets were the problem. It's not even the recoil, because it has a big recoil compared to a pistol, you know. So it's a 45 it's a Colt 1911. But the aim, it's a bit, you know, makes me wanna quack sometimes. Чувак. Oh, so be it. I have stuff with what I can. Let me see how much it cost me to get it repaired, right?
Да, тут крути, не крути, мараку не мараку, а все равно выйдет так, как командир сказал. Ну, или как зомби.
27,000. That's around the same price for what I can actually buy it. I don't think that... Don't say a word, guys. Don't say a word. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah, let's get healed. I just realized how much HP I have, dude. Phew. Yeah, that doesn't get fixed by sleeping. if you pay him almost 2k, he heals you from basically even if you're almost dead. And I didn't want to buy a first aid kit anyway. Maybe bandages I'm gonna need, but yeah, boy. No, we have
Учти,
some of the things we need. Oh, I have to sleep for him to restock.
какая проблема? Подходи. Хорошим людям я всегда помогу.
Oh, that guy was like, I don't know what he was on about. But he was really on about it. Still, there's so much to go with. So much to get. You know?
Я так понимаю, раз начальство там чего-то исследует, то должна быть какая-то конкретная цель. А нам что? Мы на подхвате, вооружены, очень, как говорится, очень.
Jaska Spyloner. What cool names, huh? Okay, it's not usable below 85, cool. Then rather have two of these than that one very poo-poo one. That's not usable below 90. Dude. I'm gonna hunt down. If he gives me the bandit mission, I'm gonna go hunt them down. Every time I want to buy something, it's better for me if I come back here, I guess. There are some items that are more expensive here. There are some items that are more cheaper here.
Привет, сталкер! Что
Depends
скажешь?
on from who you buy it from and from your reputation with them. Mikhail, what's up, man? God bless you. God bless you, my dear friend. How are you doing? Look at this. Exosuit, look at that. Weapons. Look at this, dude. Told you yesterday, I'm not gonna give up. That cannot end like that. So, I doubled down on the things. And finally, in this stream, right now actually, very soon, like I'm about to go more to the north and do some missions. And right now I'm just trying to grind out some money for my munition. Because I need ammo and stuff. Okay, that's interesting, that mutant. And I'm gonna need containers, of course, as well. So I'm gonna work for the scientists. I'm gonna need one more of these because when I'm gonna collect
Возвращением, друг.
those, look at this, dude. Now I have what's it called? Reputation. Ooh, Saiga 12. Oh, I bought. I hit that out. I can go to Yentar as well. So everything is pretty much paved for me right now. I paved the things for myself. Oh, look, he has a very good gun. He has a very good gun. So yeah, today, what's left is just to have some fun and do some crazy good stuff. What we like to do anyway, right? Where is the scientist? Why is he not following me, lol? I think he might be glitching out or something. Let me quick load. How was your day so far, Mikhail? How was your day? I hope it was good. I hope today treats you well. And I hope you read your Bible and stuff, you know, and I hope you prayed, you know, and stuff. Okay, now he's come. Let's go. Good, good. I'm so happy to hear that actually. Ain't gonna lie, sometimes, you know, I pray to the Lord that everything goes fine with you and AJ, and that he protects you and provides for you guys, and do not take his eyesight off you, and that I thank him for you actually as well. Wait, did you watch the Old Testament Moses? No way. No way. No way. Did you watch that 3 miniseries, 3 episode movie type of thing? What? Wait, for real? Because I'm gonna bang this chair here. Are you for real? Do that. Wow. Wow, okay, dude. All 3 of them. All 3 of them. What in the... What in the bro just said, okay, you know what? Let's do it. And then watched all 3 of them. Wow, dude, I'm so proud of you, man. Wow. You're insane, dude. You're one crazy MF, man. I knew since I saw you. I told you not once, dude. No, and what's your opinion? I'm so curious. And then you're actually reading the Exodus in the Bible, man. So just think about the timing here. Man, come on. Phew, you hyped me up so much right now. How was it, man? It is a cool series. I mean, of course, on its own, it's not like it's like The Chosen or House of David. If you don't read the Bible, those things on their own, it's they will not be enough. But along with the Bible and stuff, like there are certain moments, and I told you, like it's not like even a documentary. It's not like a documentary. I legit felt like it's actually a movie, somewhat a movie, you know. Dude, for real? Oh wait, yes. Oh no. Today I almost got, the reason why I'm saying no, because today I almost got into a yapping, you know, as I do time to time, and I restrained myself from a couple of topics, but maybe we're gonna get to it today. It's insane that, like, you watch the Moses, the House of David. If you watch the House of David, basically that it's some 500 years after the Moses or something like that. I'm not quite sure how much time passed since Moses and then the arrival of David, but the crazy thing is that the Israelites didn't believe that Moses did, through Moses, God actually delivered the Israelites from Egypt, from the Pharaoh, and split the Red Sea. Already at the time of David, the Israelites were like, yeah, those are stories, you know. Not everybody believed already back then the story of Moses and that the burning bush and stuff. I believe everything that the Bible says till the very last word. I do believe that it's a perfect book. It's the word of God. It's perfect, just like God, you know. And if it's said, and then the Red Sea was parted, then the Red Sea was parted, and I believe it with all my might, and I believe in God, our Lord Jesus Christ, and all his miracles and all his doings, you know. It's just crazy that already like few hundred years after Moses did that, so it wasn't even like so many generations after, they already didn't believe, you know, in it. Abraham Joseph. yeah, man. You're getting it absorbed. I see that the Lord is doing the same thing with you right now. What He did with me, maybe or maybe few months prior, started in me. Because this is how I was. I read the Bible and then watching these things parallel. And when you said like you watched it, and then yesterday you told me that you are reading the Exodus, it just clicked to me, dude. Like right now when you told me that you watched it, and I had in my memory that you are at that part of the Bible, it clicks to me. The God is doing great things with you, my friend. My dear friend, man. My dearest brother. Let him do it. Just stay obedient. Keep your eyes on Jesus. AJ hopped in for a little while today. He said that there's a lot of real life stuff ongoing, but it's all good. And I told him, like, I'm really happy if he's okay. And I told him the same. Just keep your eyes on Jesus, our Lord, Savior. And that's all that matters. Everything else is secondary. Everything. Yeah, same. I was really glad to see him. Like, whoa, look at that, AJ. I told him about the Kingdom Come Deliverance stuff that we did in his absence, that I won my first tourney event, remember? And then the Black Peter instantly unalived me the next morning when I tried to leave Teresa's house, but that's other thing. So yeah. Last night, and then I continued the game. Last night I was, on the balcony, looking in the distance, looking at the sky. I had a couple of brainstorms in my own, because I'm something of a British person myself at this point, man. I was thinking about the struggles that I'm going through, and I was going through, that the struggles I will be going through, and of course, I was thinking of many things. And then I was just thinking about the fact that, there's this saying, there's this quote from Thomas Shelby, and I'm actually not, jokes beside, for real. There's this quote from Thomas Shelby that I nearly got freaking everything, And I used to think that. I used to torture myself with that. I used to think that maybe 1 year ago, or maybe a couple of years ago, I nearly got everything. I used to think that I had everything that I needed, I wanted. I didn't even have the things that I wanted to have, because we a lot of time think that what we want, it's not what we need, and God knows what we need, and He gives us what we need when we need it, and that's completely true. But not all of them situations completely closes out the things that you want, necessarily the bad things. You know what I'm gonna explain it in a moment. So I was thinking about, I nearly got freaking everything, and then I realized, like, that was absolutely nothing. Like, that's the biggest lie the devil told me, that I nearly got freaking everything. Like, that's not true. The things I wanted were not bad things. I wanted to love, and I wanted to be loved. I was just looking in the wrong place for it, in the wrong people. And I had the conclusion last night on the balcony, in the companion of my Most High God and a cigarette, that it's so much more better to be in the chambers, in a cell, dude, in the dark, cold, and yet still be with God, rather than be in the palace without Him, The house I was living in, with the person I was sleeping with and sleeping next to, dude, I thought I nearly got everything. Like, I have the woman of my life, I have her ringed up already, and the future, and this and that house was nothing more than a house filled with empty lies built on illusions and delusions, man. And it might looked that I'm winning, and it was looking like I have everything, nearly got everything, And then you might say that I'm right now defeated and losing, and was defeated. And actually, even though I was thinking that I had everything, and yet I was not walking in God's obedience, in God's will, I wasn't walking in obedience in God's will, and I was so much more far from Him than I am right now. I had nothing. I had nothing. Nothing, man. Nothing. And even though right now it looks like it's bad, and then I'm defeated, and I have nothing, and I'm in the chamber, in the dark and cold, I have everything. I have God. I have God, and I have everything, basically. So yeah, That was the last night of brainstorm that I had, and I already knew that I want to share with you, Michael, specifically with you, addressing it to you in today's stream. So God bless you, my man. Let's go. Now, Duda, where do I have to escort this Duda? Bro, the game at this point is bullying me. How come I have to go again there? This is a military position, and remember we already had in the first episode some misunderstanding with some soldiers, and then their helicopter just came and rained down fire on me, dude. Nicht gut, nicht gut. So yeah, man. Man, I hope, honestly, that it gave you as much revelation and as much joy watching that Moses thing as it gave it to me. As I said, and I'm gonna tell everybody, like, that on its own not gonna be much, but that plus you reading the Bible, it's... For me, it helped so much to understand the books of Moses, dude, visually. And then you already have that grip. You already have that foundation, you know. And not to mention, you understand Moses more, you understand his, like... I love the fact that in this trilogy, they were really going for the core, and they were going for the Exodus. So I felt like with this trilogy that I really got the very essentials out of it. No irrelevant stuff, there's nothing irrelevant in the Bible, don't get me wrong. But as it was, somehow this miniseries was put together so well that it explained to you what it had to explain to you the best way it could explain to you. There was, all of them 3 episodes had moments where it got me crying, dude. Like, I don't know, man, it's just so well put together, dude. For example, you understand that he was a prince, an Egyptian prince, that he didn't have the mindset of a slave, and then that's why he had delivered when the Israelites were enslaved by hundreds of years at that point. They just couldn't even imagine the life without being a slave. That's how we are in a toxic relationship, that's how we are in toxic friendships, you know. That remember when the Israelites wanted to go back because, oh, the desert is this and that. And that's how we are when we get into the unknown. We have to lean on God every single day. That's what He's trying to teach us. And just like leaving a toxic relationship or a friendship or whatever, and then you're into the unknown like they were in the desert, what did they do? They panicked and they wanted to go back, even they knew it was worse. That's how we are when we leave. As I said, you know, I understood so much after I've watched that, dude. I've watched it like 3 times or 4 times. The whole miniseries. Okay, how about I just cross? I don't want to be bogged down by these dogs and these zombos here. There's another dog. Dude. No. No. The dogs, man, the dogs. I see, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm not bleeding. Oh, look at that Saiga 12 going brrr. Oh, he's killing it. Oh. Nah, he's killing it. Look at that, dude. You crazy? Alright. How much faith Moses had, dude. Like, for example, when he went back in that 40 days to the Sinai mountain, and they created that bull to worship. That's how most of the people are. So as soon as God is not there babysitting you all the time, which he does actually, but you know, there are reasons when you don't hear him and why you don't hear him, or when the tribulations come. And that's the point. Like, if he just lets you do whatever you're doing in that moment, you just stray far away from him, just like the Israelites did in that 40 days, you know. There's so many things that made me understand, dude. And especially like the faith Moses had, dude. Like, that's what you need. The faith that Moses had, the faith that David had when he fought against the Goliath, dude. Many people are like that. As soon as God lets them to be a little bit, especially when they get what they want, they leave him. They leave God. They abandon God. Oh, I don't need him anymore. I'm good now. And mostly pain and fear will bring you closer to God. Not in all of them cases. But the goal is, you know, when already comfort and the good things bring you closer to him, you know, that's when you reach the level of gratitude and actually understand it and then master it. It's really hard for me to talk about many things right now, because the deeper I go, the less attention I pay on the Gomez school right now, but I'm gonna balance it out somehow. We're gonna have some... Oh! We're gonna have some campfire talks. See? A simple cat can kill you, and I have an exosuit. Like, the exosuit is, by my opinion, the best, of course. The what in the... Yeah, realism, moon, realism. We like realism so much. Oh, dude. And I have to go to the military spot. That just ain't gonna work, dude. That just ain't gonna work. We have to abort mission. The same thing. When God makes you not to see further than your own nose, when He puts you in the fog, it's the same thing that happens to the Israelites in the desert. He has to teach you to lean on Him every single day and not be calm and not be... to not base your calm and your peace over your knowing of the circumstances, because if I know that you're not gonna betray me, that's not trust, that's intel. That's faith and trust when you don't know and yet you still believe in it. And just like they were taught, because if God would have taken them to Canaan right away as they were in their condition, people think that the Israelites were punished to be wandering for 40 years in the desert. In fact, they were wandering for 40 years so that the elders could die out from their tribes, for those people to die and for the people to change in the mind and in the heart. Because if they would have been taken the same as they were in Egypt and escorted directly, God could have taken them in few days in Canaan. But then they would have ruined it. They ruined it anyway, but you get me. That's how we are taught to lean on Him and trust Him every single day, even if we don't understand, especially then. And base our peace upon the trust and faith we have in Him, rather than in the circumstances that we have or we are in. Because circumstances can change. just as much as they can change for the worse in any moment. You can get to be on the bottom as soon from you're on the top. You think, oh, very cool, very nice. You can be on the bottom very quickly, and that's true vice versa. As bad as it looks like, as terrible as it looks like, it can change for the better at any moment. God can whisper, God can with one word can command your life to change in its entirety in a moment. What you think it takes years and months and weeks or anything, it can be changed in a single moment by God's grace and His will. That's why it's important, and it's not gonna be easy. It's never easy. I was pissing blood, and I don't want to use cuss words and go vulgar here, but I was like, I learned very hard, because it's hard to learn, you know, but you gotta, because then you're gonna reach the point where you don't care. The only thing that gonna interest you, that yes, I want to read my Bible, I want to do my daily Bible study, I want to pray, I don't want to forget to pray before I eat, I want to thank the Lord for the food after I ate, I want to thank the Lord when I take a shower, and all that you're gonna care about is that to stay close to the Lord and nothing else, and then everything else will just fall into place, you know. Struggle is good, but don't get me wrong, don't neglect comfort. God does not want you to suffer and struggle all the time. The thing is, first of all, if you don't struggle, you're not gonna appreciate the reward for it. You're gonna reap what you sow in the good meanings. But that's for example, that's a test as well. Will you remember Him when you get what you want? Will you stay with Him and keep on walking in His will and in faith? Because the people, as soon as because they promise everything to God, oh, I promise you this and that, as soon as they get what they want, they forget about Him. Boom, no pressure, all of a sudden I don't feel like I need God all of a sudden, and that's not true. The goal is to praise Him when it's good. Choose God. When it's bad, choose God. When it's scary, choose God. When it's peaceful, choose God. Whatever it is, just choose God. There's nothing more important in your life or in mine or in everyone's life in this whole world than Jesus Christ. He is our everything and will be and always was, you know. And it's simple as that. And most of the people will not learn. That's the most unfortunate part. Most of the people just simply will not learn. They don't even want to go any further. Or they choose to be against God. They let the world turn them against God. I cannot tell you how many times I felt when certain things happened to me that they happened. I knew that the devil is standing next to me and is waiting for me to take my bracelet. You know, I have my bracelet, and I knew, it's not like I'm guessing, I knew that the devil is standing next to me and it's like, finally just take it off and throw it away and give up already. So it's easier to choose the world and then the attacks will cease. It's not gonna be that hard because you're not a threat anymore, but it's not gonna be that good either, you know. As I said, being with God in the chambers, in the prison cell, it's gonna be always much better. Much inexplicably better than being anywhere in any palace, any mansion, anywhere without Him. Just think about the moment when you thought you nearly got everything. I'm pretty sure you have that as well, Mihail. And then just calculate in the fact that you might not have had God with you in it. He was there for you, but you were not there for Him. And then you might be struggling and it might be hard. But in that hard, if you are with God, then it's still better. There are many people who are like, embrace pain, thank the people who betrayed you. No, don't thank the people who cheated on you, betrayed you, stabbed you in the back, manipulated you daily. Are you freaking retarded? No, thank the Lord that He saved you from them. There are people who like to sound very stoic, like take nothing personally. Are you stupid in your mind? What is that? That's retarded actually, by the way. And there are these stoic things that like, embrace pain. Yes, embrace pain, like struggle, pain like I'm working out and it hurts, and struggling with my flesh when I read the Bible, because there will be not a single time when you're gonna sit down reading your Bible and you're gonna be like, phew, I feel so bad, because your flesh is screaming when you're feeding your spirit. When you feed your spirit, when you're working out, when you're feeding your spirit, when you're reading your Bible, when you're feeding your spirit, when you pray, when you walk in obedience, what does that to your flesh? It destroys your flesh, it crucifies your flesh. So what does that mean? It will never feel physically and flesh-wise good to feed your spirit. You feel me? But embracing the fact that you were cheated on is just completely retarded or betrayed or by any means, you know, these things that I see on the internet. Sometimes I want to uninstall the internet from my PC, dude. So just understand the things and how to navigate in between these things. And as I said, it's not like you are always where God wants you to be. If I go to a strip club or if I'm going right now to a bar to get utterly wasted, I'm pretty sure God did not want me to be there. Or God made them do that to me. No, God, I'm pretty sure, did not force anybody to cheat on me, for example. Why would God want for, not just for me to that happen to me, but why would He want for that other human who does that to me to do that? He wouldn't want me to cheat, so why would He want that to somebody else? You know what I mean? Those things were to happen to me anyway, because those people were with the devil and the devil had their heart. They have free will and they had their own decision. But instead of praising that and embracing that bullshit, you could just actually worship God. Thank the Lord that He was with you during those times, praising Him for loving you and then getting you through those times and then saving you from those people. You know what I mean? Because people get it twisted. It's so weird, man. I go to the internet and sometimes I'm like, how can they just simply not... There are many things, probably many simple things as well, that I don't understand. But when people get these things twisted just to sound cool and stuff, it's very ugly, because some people will be like that. It's like that Andrew Tate effect. People need to believe in something, and they're gonna believe in what they find. And if they find a very stoic Instagram site that tells them take nothing personal, and then they're gonna become this Tommy Shelby from Wish, that's not gonna help anybody, especially those people, you know what I mean? Stoicism doesn't mean that you don't feel, it doesn't close out your emotions. You can be a man. Jesus was the most manly man ever existed, was the most masculine, strongest man ever lived. And what did he do? He was compassionate, he was humble, he was patient, he was loving, he was all these things that the very strong people on the Instagram will tell you not to be, or you have to kill that in you and be a man, to kill your emotions. Are you? Yeah, be a little boy and pretend like you don't have any. That's all I can say, man. You're a real man, face your emotions. Don't let them control you, of course, but acknowledge them. Let them exist. Because that's what I always did. I ran away from them, bro. There was no manly thing ever that I did when I was facing my actual emotions and then letting them be. There was nothing more braver ever in my life than allowing me to actually love again, or give a chance to the world, like not the world as it is, because the world is deceitful and blah blah blah, but you know, for my life, that there will be a love in my life again, you know. I could be sitting here being crashing out like, ooh, life is cruel, and it sucks. It was never kind to me. I lived through many things that people in 10 lifetimes never will do since I was born in this cursed land. But I'm still not gonna let the world break me in such way that I will not give a chance and hope to the fact that I'm gonna find true love, for example. And that there are still good people out there, including you, Mihail, for example. I told you how I see you and what you are to me. And that would not exist if I would be bitter and wouldn't have let myself, you know, be open. Which does not mean that I should not be careful and do not guard my heart and stuff, you know. It just means that, you know, stand tall. Praise the Lord. Amen. No. That was what I wanted to say. Phew, that feels so good. I might have had that in my chest for a while. Ooh. Ooh, actually, dude. Not even joking. Okay, let me see how much money do we have. We have almost 10k. I have to buy a scope. And I have to buy ammunition. Also the one Krampus camp. Okay, not Krampus, no. Those
Привет,
Krampus
сталкер. Что
people there. Dude. Oh, man. Phew, this was... People need a leader. And everybody has to believe in something. And if there's nobody to show them and tell them the truth, then they're gonna be in the darkness. It's like the Pharisees. What did Jesus say to the Pharisees? You shut the gates of heaven in the people's faces and you yourself don't go in. That's how the fool people are. That's how the... No, again it glitched out. That's how the false prophets and false preachers are. That's why it's dangerous when you teach the people that Jesus will be back tomorrow. So repent because you might die tomorrow, not because he gonna be back. What happens if he will be back in 2000 years? And then you didn't repent and you died before it. What happens if he will be back in a month? But yet again, you die tomorrow. If you don't repent till tomorrow, then it doesn't matter if you will be back in a month. You know what I mean? And people, instead of teaching them what Jesus truly means, which is love, that infinite love, guidance and grace that he gives us and provides, instead they teach him to... It doesn't mean that you do not have to fear God. Fear him. He is the creator of heavens and earth, the creator of the universe, dude. Like that's... I don't want to be struck down by God, but it's not like I'm operating on fear every day. Like I'm not doing that because I'm gonna be cursed in hell. No, it's like I want to do that because I want to make him proud. That's the point. Instead of making the people plant fear in the... and terror in the people's hearts, we should plant the hope and love in theirs, so they actually will see, truly see God, who is love. Like there will be not a single person in this whole world who will love you ever, not even your own mother, who will love you more than Jesus Christ himself. Like nobody ever. And people, instead of keeping that in front of their eyes, they just, oh no, I'm gonna go to hell because I masturbate. And that's the most far as the people's minds go, unfortunately. And that's terrible and actually disappointing. Really disappointing, lol. You know. Many people just exploit their name. Yeah, the Pope. Yeah, I'm not saying that the church was not unfair, corrupt. Yes, it was. But that has nothing to do with God. Those were people. Those were people. I won't even say religion because I do believe that we have a very bad idea of religion. Religion is actually good. Not what the people have think about the religion, because I don't... You know what I mean, Mikhail? That's for a different time to discuss. But yes, it was the people. It was the church. Yes, they corrupted. Yes, they exploited the name of the Lord, but they always did. Nowadays, they still do, and they always will. Everybody is a masturbator. Everybody is a lustful person until you start, until you learn how to handle it. until you learn how to handle it, and it will never be by your own strength, it will never be you being able to figure it out, until you truly beat lust with the help of God, because you become the man you were supposed to be, and everybody is a man. On its principle, you were never supposed to be a lustful man, so if you become who you truly are, you will never be lustful, and you can only become who you really are with God, because only He knows who you are supposed to be, you know. Then you're gonna cut it off. But that's the that's one of the most, that took down, like lust took down the godliest, the strongest, and the wisest man in the Bible. So what does that tell us? That's like a ultimate final boss stage, you know. But it's possible, and the further you're gonna get from it, the easier it's gonna become, by the way. It's only difficult while you're still close to it and you're still living in it without any, you know, like, how should I say it, without any... You have to decide that you have to quit it, you have to understand, and then you will be convicted, and that's not the moment you're gonna be able to quit it. You're gonna fall back again and again, but more time gonna pass between each fail, and then you already gonna be the man who you are, and you might fall back into it, you might stumble, but you're not that man anymore, you know what I mean? There's a thing that you do, like if there's how should I explain this? If I haven't smoked weed for a long while, for a year, I'm not that person anymore, right? And if I would smoke tomorrow, because why not? Couple of joints. And then again, who knows, till when again I wouldn't, then I'm not that person anymore. I just did that, but that doesn't define me anymore. Of course, with lust, it's not like this. You cannot let any, that zero amount is the allowed amount. Zero. But I'm telling you, like, cause I fell back. It happened that I went 2 weeks without it, and then I fell back. Then a month and I fell back, and then, but each time you have to decide and have to know that that was the last time, because if you don't stand on it like, no, this was the last time, if you don't think like this, you're never gonna be able to escape it. If right now I fall back and then I already think like I'm gonna do it again, then I'm gonna do it again. But if I'm determined and I ask the Lord for forgiveness, because it's more important for me to feel His presence, like I feel like I want to read my Bible when I wake up, I want to talk to Him, I want to pray to Him, I want to be with Him, and I know that this takes me away from Him. I'm gonna pray for His forgiveness, and He's gonna forgive me, and then I'm gonna keep walking. As in determined that I'm not gonna ever do it ever again, because that's the only way you can do it. If you give a simple little chance to it, then you will do it again. If you right today you don't say like I'm not never gonna do it ever again, you're gonna do it again. It's as simple as that, and it works not just with lust, with everything else as well, you know. But as with lust, it's the trickiest, because sexual desires are the strongest desire that the human flesh can feel. You can feel hunger, you can feel thirst, you can feel anger, you can feel sadness, you can feel whatever, but sexual desires will be the strongest desires that you will ever feel in your entire life, by the way. And that's okay. As I said, the temptation itself is temptation, and you are not lustful if you are tempted, or you have a morning boner, bro, or you have a high level of testosterone, you're a working out man, and you are a man. Like 500 years ago we would be on a field fighting with swords and shields, man. The problem is when you give in to them and then you let your mind be poisoned and utterly destroyed by it. You cannot objectify women, you cannot sexualize women, you cannot look at them like that, you know. And if you think that's the manly thing, like looking and whistling after a woman, like, what I would do with you, that's a little boy thing. That's pathetic. That's what pathetic little boys do, bro. When you can restrain yourself and actually respect women and take them how they are, and not objectifying them, not sexualizing them, then you're a real man, dude. That's, everybody can jerk off to porn. How many will actually restrain themselves and not do it? It's easy to go clubbing and waste your whole life and try and find comfort in fake people's presence. How many will actually stay in the divine isolation and become the very person that they have to be? No, see, it's like that. It's like that. And lust is for everyone. That's the biggest deceitful strategy that the devil has. Because when you kick lust, you're gonna realize, like, most of the females are actually just simple losers who use their looks and not even do anything. Like, I used to think, ooh, what I lost, and I realized, like, I didn't lose anything. I was crashing out over some losers, bro. Because they had nothing to offer other than their looks and bodies. That's it. I didn't actually have anything other than sex and pretty faces. And that's it. What I need truly, that's everything but the looks, you know. It's not, I'm not saying that I don't want my future wife to be pretty or anything. But we talked about this, like true qualities and values over either materialistic things. We talked about this, you know, honor, like growth, loyalty and stuff. And these are the very things. And these are none of the things that they can actually provide. And that's the biggest illusion that the females do with men. And then use them. Even the Bible says, be careful, man. Because the wrong woman will destroy you, bro. Your character will poison you. You either have the right woman or you don't have anything at all, and that's all that matters, dude. Amens. God bless you, man. Now let me see, guys. Look at that. We have a good gun. We have a really good suit. We recovered from everything that yesterday was lost, I can say. I have to escort that ecologist. Oh, look, I have 3 special cache. These purple ones hold usually valuable items, something special. So we're gonna visit those, make some extra money. I'm gonna sleep. Whoa, dude, ooh, that scared me. I'm gonna sleep. It's 3 AM in the Gamma school. Escort the psychologist, do the mission for him. I'm gonna get another lean line container. What you have to know, there are artifacts, you know, those special items. I bought a detector. With this we can detect them. Let me actually read it out for you. This last generation anomalous activity detector can be used to locate anomalous formations and has the color diode panel, which not only indicates the direction, the artifacts measure the distance of it. So with this we can find artifact. And I've decided that we're gonna look for artifacts, but there are different tier artifacts. You're gonna see when we find them. There are junk artifacts. Those are worth from 3 to 5,000 rubles. Not much. It's whatever. But they're the good ones that need the lean line container because they radiate. So if you take them in your inventory, you constantly be irradiated, which we don't want. So for this mission, we always get the lean line container plus the money. If I do another scientist mission, I'm gonna have 2 lean line containers and the money, and I can take off. I might buy some more ammo and that's it, you know. And everything will be fine. Yeah, as it is for now, let's go sleep. Told you today we're gonna do, my back hurts. That's why I'm doing this thing all the time, to crack my back. Today we're gonna do so much better and many more stuff than we did yesterday and the day before. Like, today I show you a underground. How about that? I want to go myself to the undergrounds because one of my favorite places to that. But today we might be able to escort a special secret intelligence evidence. Now let me see you do that. I always used shotgun when I went to the undergrounds. I don't know how I'm gonna be operating without it.
Здорово! Чего тебе, сталкер?
Чего тебе? Now let's go. Let's take our companion. Mutants. I might actually clear that out. We'll see. Why this suit? Oh, I am so happy that finally I can have an actual
Здорово,
suit.
чего?
It's completely different. Of course, it's not immortality, but I have much less chances now to be one-shotted or stuff. Of course, if I'm careless and I'm retarded, you know, and I'm like using not more than 5% of my brain. I almost started yapping about that today before you joined, Mihael. You know, if you use more than, if you could use just 10% of your brain, you could fly and stuff. Oh. But I restrained myself. I really don't want to get into that. It wouldn't be proper. Oh, I feel like saying it just a little bit. Let it out, you know, just a little bit. One joke, one short little joke. But no, no. Even though my head will explode, I'm gonna keep it to myself. Okay, breathe, Moon. It's all good. It's alles good. It's alles good. Oh, I got 12, dude. I'm gonna get the companion and we're gonna roleplay. It's you, bro. There was a guy. Hear me out. Actually, it's not even a bad thing. Hear me out. It's not how you call that, simultan coop. People used to play that in the early 2000s. We start the same way and then we talk and then we play. You know, but we are not in the game. There was this guy who was playing XCOM. I don't know if you know the XCOM games. XCOM, Enemy Within, XCOM. It's a bit. What in the? Did you see some mutants up there on the stairs? Was I tripping or I actually did see something up there? There's no aliens, yeah. XCOM. Even I played that third-person game. They have a third-person game as well. The Bureau, XCOM, The Bureau. I played that one, and I played one of them, Alien strategy game. Yeah. Yep. Oh, bro. What in the... Play with tall grass, they said. Nobody said that. I decided to do it. Something of an invention of myself, because I didn't really see players actually playing with such dark. If you check any other gameplay, you're not gonna see the great songs be like this for me. And I'm pretty proud of that, actually. Pretty unique experience. So it's a strategy game with aliens and stuff, yeah. And there's a Hungarian streamer, a small streamer, dude. I'm really proud of him. He doesn't know about my existence though, but I'm sometimes jumping to him streams a little bit, placing whatever. The point is, yeah, he's a great streamer. He's trying, and he's you know, it's I can see in him that he's not the type who give up and stuff. The point I wanted to make, he was playing XCOM, bro, and he had this thing that he was naming the soldiers and let the audience create their own individual character, and it created such a powerful vibe in the whole stream, you know, because he gave you the opportunity. You can name your character and you can make it out as however you want. You want to be an assaulter, you want to be a sniper, you want to be what kit you want to use, what color you want your hat to be. And it created such a dynamic with the viewers, and I was like, ain't no way, dude, and stuff. So this reminded me when I was like with the companions here. Of course in this game we're not gonna, it's not really possible, and I would be very sad if we role played that this is you and they would kill you, as a mutant would get to you. I would be so sad, man. That would actually break me heart. So I don't even want to roleplay to lose you, my dearest friend. But if I ever gonna play a game, or we could do it. Or we could do it later on when I have better companion opportunities. When I'm gonna go up more to the north and I have like exosuits, people who will not die no matter what, dude. Maybe we'll see how it's applicable here, because that inspired some of my stuff. I played, hear me out, seatbelts on, okay? Seatbelts on, Mihail. Command and Conquer, 0 hour. No? Would you expect that from me? I never played. I never had the chance to own the Command and Conquer one. Like, did I own the games in the early 2000s? Everybody was pirating it or getting it from CDs from the neighbor and stuff. Random Gypsy were, and don't get me wrong, Random Roma dude were actually selling CDs on the market, and it's like, hey, video game. You bought it, you went home, you had 50-50 chance that it might be an empty CD, but by the time you went back to see the guy, confront him, he wouldn't be there. Or you actually total overdose. That's an old classicus Gamesco. GTA like. That was my first GTA, the GTA 2. Actually, and GTA England actually. GTA and the total overdose. But Command and Conquer 0 hour. Is that the game? Command and Conquer 0 hour. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. Command and Conquer 0 hour. The original one better with cutscene from Stalin. I know that there's the first game was a big cult game, just like StarCraft, Brood War, you know. And there was the... Whoa! Snorks! Snorks! I haven't seen these ones in ages. Snorks! Oh, dude, these were my nightmares. Snorks. Now, for example, these creatures. This creature here is a liquidator, you know, who was sent to react. Who was sent to react for the catastrophe. You know, those liquidators who were spraying with on the roads with water and the bushes, you know, and not water with that solution, blah blah blah. And this is what happened to them in this game's lore. Zero hour is the... So the second and the third Command and Conquer was the mostly played as far as I have seen. Especially either the second game or the third one. One of them. And yeah, the 0 hour is up to the... man, I have to tell you honestly, like 0 hour is such a cool... It's even... Of course it's not a realistic, as you know, Brood War is more realistic if we get into it, really. But it was such a... It has a vibe. It has a vibe. I used to play it, you know, against AI with skirmish, you know. Putting hard or harder AI, and then, you know, just playing around with it. There are such cool maps to it. There are such cool... It's such a dynamic game, dude. It's just such a... I don't know. Everything in it. Like, you take the APC with the US units. You take the APC and then you go in a house. You can make those forward outposts. Like, if you garrison them in a house, then you can actually garrison the house itself properly, like barricade it, and then you can call units from it. Everything is just so well, and the whole design of the air units, the helos, how you can actually transport units, the resource management design, it's masterpiece. I think I played with 0 hour in the 2008-9. When did that come out? It had to be coming out around that time. Actually, 0 hour was one of them games that one of the dudes in my village where I used to live, because until I was 12 I used to live in the village. I was living in the city where I live until I was 6, you know, and then I lived in a village until I was 12, and then I moved back into this city. And I remember there was a random dude. I didn't even see him before or after that, bro. It just like spawned in my life. He was like, hey, like we knew each other. It was weird because he was like a young fella, but he was more likely. I was like 8 or 9, and he must have been like in, I don't know, late teens, you know, like 8. I might be mistaken because I was a kid and I probably see him much older than he actually was and stuff. But he was like, hey, look, I have this game. Are you interested? If you want, I have it on CD. I can give it to you. Just don't lose it, you know. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then it was the Command & Conquer 0 Hour. It was crazy, dude. And I remember playing Half-Life with him. The Black Mesa. That Half-Life 1. It was weird. It's so weird because I don't have any other memories with him, and I know for a fact that we didn't. It's just interesting. It's like the dude was used. God used the dude, like, just spawned in my life, give him a video game. Because the games I used to play all type of games, and they were life-changing games, you know, like the Metro or Ghost of Tsushima or Days Gone. Like, those were lifetime experiences. Ever again, like when I'm gonna be thinking back about my first, because I don't know how many times I'm gonna replay the Days Gone. But anytime when I'm gonna be thinking about it, you know, like I remember I played it through 2026 early month. I don't know when it was, like maybe February, or maybe early March, or late February, or mid-February, something like that. I will always think about it as like a really dear memory and a really beautiful experience, you know. And that's the same goes with the Metro series. How are you with the Metro Exodus? My dear friend, I'm so curious. Did you pass through with the desert? 'Cause I remember you told me that you were around the half of it. That desert part is really long. If you play it like me, you know, like finishing all the secondary missions that you can, you know, visiting everything there, doing the extra miles. If I only knew how to aim sometimes properly. I killed 2 of them, there might be more. Where are you? I didn't hear them alert the helicopter or anything. They just died, lol. Okay, they died because of bullet poisoning. What can I say? But you know what I mean. They might not have the time enough. Bro, something is happening with my companion. He's losing health. Run here quickly. I think there was a misunderstanding of. Ah, okay. No, I thought that you were playing. Yeah, no, I get that one. But one of them days you said you were playing Metro, no, or. Ah, okay. Then there was a misunderstanding. Okay, my bad. Me bad. Mine bad. No, come with me, dude. Let me quickly lead to this place. And then I'm gonna start my way back to the camp. Ah, okay.
Парни, все делаем в темпе.
Nice. If you want,
Чем
I
раньше
can
закончим,
give you
тем
my
скорее
Epic
будем.
Games account because I have both Reduxes there. The pro. Whoa, dude. What? A third one? You got to be kidding me, dude. I don't have any medical supplies. Unbelievable. It is. It is. I don't know if it's free yet, because they do this. You can get some games while they are free, and then it sticks to your library. But if you don't get them in that period of time, then you have to buy it again. I mean, the Reduxes are cool because they are more. There are some stuff that are changed radically in them, which what I would not really agree completely, because the originals are the originals, you know. But they are much more, how you say this, stable, or how you say that? Oh, what's that word? The games themselves are much more stable, but there's a specific word for it in the gaming language, you know, like okay, it was from outside. I was confused, like, is this sound coming from the game? Optimized. Optimalized. No, that was the word I was looking for. It's much more optimized. Optimized. Optimus Prime. Like the Reduxes, you know. I don't know, I'm pretty sure that the games would run on my PC, the original ones as well. Like the 2033, I have to, those cuts messed me up pretty bad. I have to, I'm gonna bleed out so badly by the time I get back to the camp. Anything can kill me. What is this troubadour out there? I quick saved while I was bleeding. Do you hear this troubadour vibe? It's coming from outside the window. Okay, I think now I'm cool. Yeah, now I'm okay. Now I'm nice and dandy. Those cats caught me so off guard. Like, you know what? They didn't even. The third one. No? Dude, can you just...
У меня попали! Парни, все делаем.
Gonna run inside before the helicopter starts engaging. Phew. Okay, we're good, we're good. There's still the body there. I'm gonna check that body real quick. Okay, the helo left. It's weird because lately in this run, no matter how many times I came here, there were no... Yeah, I don't need that. No, there were no soldiers here really. First time I came here, there was none of them. And now there's two of them. But, you know, let's save and I'm gonna start my way back. I'm leaving the perimeters. I have to go back to the camp. I think I have a mission where I have to kill the some mutants in a specific position, but I think I might be able not to do that. Just go back to the camp and sleep. Now that I have some ammo, I don't have to worry about the ammo necessarily. I said that I want the night vision, dude. We're gonna get the NVG. Plans NVG. NVG and... I know that I had some items that I wanted to get. NVG and what? Oh, I need 20k for the Psy helmet, yeah. And much more ammunition, because this amount of ammo, it's good and all that. But it won't be enough, not even nearly close. Not even nearly enough. Nearly close, isn't that the same thing? Okay, this Dudesco will actually regroup on me. Who is there? Oh, look at that, look! That happens to us when we get caught in that tornado thing that I told you. That sucks us in and starts. If you are tricky, if you are a tricky boy like me, you can use the momentum to actually, when he rotates you, to jump. If you jump in the right time, you with that momentum you actually jump out on the other side. But if you mess it up, you are done for good. What is this sound to do that? It makes me wanna check it. Or somebody is drilling. Somebody might be drilling actually, lol. What a weird sound. Sounds like a troubadour. This is one of the worst places where I could be right now. I mean, if there's a place where you don't want to be, it's the burned village in the Great Swamps. Take it from me, dude. Okay, we are almost back at the church. I like the church though. This church is just such a great position. Locazione, beautiful locazione. Pretty decent one as well. It's not a campfire mode. I cannot save until I get to a campfire. I'm gonna save nearly every campfire. I know that there must be a... Oh, of course. This is the one and only... not the one and only, but this is one of them places where I can't go in. I don't have protection against chemicalia. Oh, it's there. Yeah, this is something. This is an artifact that I could get even without the detector. Because the good ones don't appear only when you get close to them with designated detector that was designated to find those ones, the good ones. I don't have the desire to go in there really. Those are bandits. I recognize them by their voice. Those are bandits, dude. I hear them moving. Good night. Ooh. Not good. Hmm. Can you shoot that bandit, dude? He was reloading his gun. Man, this Echo doesn't really care. What can I say? He's chilling. That must be the only guy, I guess, because otherwise the other ones must have been assaulting me already, maybe. Look at that little sneaky... Phew. I was thinking that he might be outside. I was thinking that he might be outside. Did you see? And there are tacticians here. Oh, guitar. This dude killed 2 Clear Sky. So this renegade already had 2 of my people. Oh, crafting recipes. Yeah, I'm not gonna craft ammo. I don't need it to craft ammunition. Keine Munitionladen. But if I was using some decent crafting mods, then it would be better for me to craft things than instead of buying them, you know. Because we always find also all kinds of materials and stuff. Using more than 100% of my brain to not to cuss, you know. And I was like, no, try not to. Come on, we can do this now. We reached the point where we can actually do it. Let's at least not be part of my identity anymore. Because I was cussing since I was a little kid, you know. I'm typically that type of situation that was ugly, utterly, disgustingly cussing since I was a little boy. And it was part of me ever since I knew myself. It's irrelevant now how or where did I learn it. I can't really talk about some stuff right now, but I did get to the point where I can just simply not do it anymore. I'm no longer slave to that scene, you know. I'm no longer slave to that thing. I can resist not to do it. Not saying that I might not slip up ever again, and I'm pretty sure this is different than last. This is different because it's not condemns your soul to spiritual death and eternal burning in hell, you know, separate from God. Because people have this idea that, as I said, I talked many times about this, that if somebody is smoking or somebody is cussing or somebody is, I don't know, has tattoos, then that must be the devil himself. And the general understanding is if somebody is pretending to be perfect, looking perfect, is the one, it's the blueprint for Christians, which is not. And there's a very blurry line between what is cause for me, at least, because what might be cause for you might not be cause for me, and that's the very blurry line there. But I'm trying really hard, and I know that it's not part of my identity anymore, and I'm no longer slave to it. You know, the reason why I said like I might slip up, it's if I'm in a very emotional moments situation. Like, remember Kingdom Come Deliverance when there was the fight and stuff, and I said poop uglier, you know. I meant that. It's fine, this sound is so ridiculous, but it's legit. It's legit, and I'm actually glad that I reached this progression, level of progression in my faith and in my walk in Christ. Of course, when you do things as a child, it's different when you do them as an adult. Even though many people will never grow up in their mind, they might be aging, but most of the people are the same exact people who they were 10 years ago and 20 years ago, and they will be the same in 10 years ago and 20 years ago,
Там чего-то исследовать,
unfortunately,
то должна быть какая-то
you know.
конкретная
But
цель. А нам что?
as it is,
Хватит. Вооружены.
the motives goes, because whatever motives I had to do certain things that I did in my past and whatever, I really do know and feel that this is not a part of it anymore, you know, like cussing, for example. I used it for many reasons. I can say many reasons, but of course it's because I was growing up in it and that's what I learned firstly from my environment. But stress relief, I mean, or getting a point through, putting tone with it, putting tone on the things I wanted to say, you know. But I really do. Moving past that, I'm trying this quite a while ago. Actually, Mihail, you are one of them persons who were witnessing this, because I remember I was trying this since it was December. It was December when I firstly properly actually decided that if it's not instantly, but at some point I'm gonna have to leave it behind. And this is the very point where I'm actually feel like I'm succeeding more than I'm not succeeding, you know? Because there were some streams where I was intentionally not even mentioning that I'm trying not to cuss. And I might have slipped up a couple of times, but mainly I didn't try. I tried not to cuss, you know, at all. And it's working more than it's not working. I don't know if that's understandable, you know. I need Bondoge. Even as much as I hate to buy Bondoge from Doctor, because it's too expensive. I know I don't want to get myself in the same situation where I was, you know, right now, like having no bandage, being exposed there, bleeding out. Now, see, this is a grapes named amber-like substance of slight greenish hue. As a result of a powerful anomalies, it is very heavy, very valued by collectors, has no useful properties. Radioactive. Oh yeah, cause you know, artifacts will give you skills and stuff. Like there are some that give you more resistance to radiation or burn or fire or electros. So they have they are really useful.
Stalker, что скажешь?
I'm just gonna sleep this one through. Actually, true. It's true. Phew. Yeah, I said what I said related to certain things. Because there are moments when I have to be radical, because I know that God put me out here because I am somewhat somebody who says the things that has to be said when others, you know, don't say it. That's for sure. And I had my points, might have sounded radical, but I couldn't care any less, you know. You know, I refer like the Pachamama and all those moments. I will say to anybody's face at any time.
Приветствую.
I can sell this to you. Let's sleep. I need daytime. And we're gonna leave. We're gonna go looking for some artifacts. I'm gonna visit the places where I know I can find them. And I bought, remember yesterday I died as a Clear Sky do that when I bought the secret passage to wild territories. You might have forgot, but this might be familiar, like wild territory from garbage. So I can go to those scientist bunkers where I can buy the Psy helmet. But for that I'm gonna need more money. I think it's like 18k or something like that. Just like 18k.
Здорово! Чего тебе, сталкер?
There are times when I don't want to talk about certain things to not allow them to destroy our peace, for example. For example, what you just mentioned. There are times when I don't want to yap about it, not because I'm afraid or I wouldn't actually have anything to say, or I couldn't yap about it for 3 more hours, because I could. Because, you know. But when I try to avoid a certain topic like that, it's because I do not want to allow it to destroy the peace or the good mood or anything, you know, because I know I can be heated, and to get my message through, I'm always telling the true feelings that I feel about a certain thing or certain things, you know. And why would I ruin a good moment with you know, BS like that? I mean, it's not BS, but you feel me now. You get me. Okay. I don't think we have any missions here left. Yep. Clear sky, great swamps is completely neat and clean. The only thing I want to buy is more water, depending on how much. Okay, no more water, no more food. We are heading out, boys. We are heading out. I have ammo now. I should... Okay, I buy another patch of... Okay, I buy another patch of 45 ACP rounds, so that... Because look, I have... Oh, I bought it already? Oh, Luxembourg. Luxembourg, do that. I can go then. It's go time, show time. Remember those purple positions that were marked on the map, which actually marks like special stashes with valuable stuff? No, that's what... They are in the way. I'm gonna check all 3 before I get to Yantar, because they are actually on the road, or not on the road, how you say, in the way. They collide with my path. I just have to do a little detour, but they are where I'm going, near where I'm going. Look at that, patrols coming and going. Don't get me wrong, guys, there's a beauty if it's done well. There are really good scripted games, just like Metro series, you know, Last Light, 2033, those are scripted games, linear games. It gives you, at times, like free space to move around and explore, because you have actually the ability and the possibility to do it. So, but it's not like Metro Exodus, for example. But still, you know, it's an amazing linear game. Because you can say it linear. Of course, Exodus not that much, but it's an amazing. Call of Duties used to be amazing. Somebody started saying that linear scripted games are bad. I don't understand where did that come from. The original Modern Warfare trilogy was one of the best ever gaming experiences that I have ever played. The first true Black Ops games were insanely amazing. One of the best gaming experiences I have ever had, ever will, you know. Those are like classics. At this point, even retro nostalgia classics. Or Resident Evil games, they're heavily based on scripts and linearity, bro. It's the problem only when it's done wrong, if it's too expectable. And if you play a scripted game for the 5th time, of course it's not gonna be like that. You're gonna know everything. They don't really have replayable value. That's the minus effect on them. But it would be unfair to bring that up against them, you know. Of course, they don't really make good games nowadays. In the last decade, they didn't really make any. There's very few, as I said, exceptions. Ghost of Tsushima, Days Gone. And now I can add to my repertoire the Days Gone. That's a friendly dude. That's one of my guys. Is this a trap or something? Thank you for the ammo. Is this a trap or something? Do you hear the wind? Atmosphere, bro. Atmo. And the dogs you hear in the distance, those are not ambient sounds. Those are actually the dogs that are there. Those are actually the dogs that are there. That's why I like this game so much. Like, it's just such a universe, dude. It's just such... I mean, as it comes for Anomaly, the original trilogy, the Shadow of Chernobyl, Call of Pripyat, and Clear Sky, they are much simpler, of course, and they are from the early 2000s. They are not like this at all. They are the base of this. But graphic-wise and every mechanic-wise, they are completely different. They're much simpler, in a good way. So crazy to hear those dogs and knowing that, fool. I'm so happy I don't have to go that way. Right, Mikhail? We don't really like dogs in video games. I'm a dog person, I love dogs. And I'm gonna have 2 dogs when I'm gonna have a family. I can promise you that. But when it comes to video games and against me... Well, it took me literally more than an hour to get from Talmberg to Rete. It took me more than an hour to get through the Talmberg woods. That's all I'm gonna say. It traumatized me for life. You can see me like I'm, I don't know, 45 years old, sitting in a house, my kids are sleeping, you know, my wife is, I don't know, watching a movie, and then there's a storm out there and I'm going out on the porch and I'm looking on the sky and I'm like sweaty and all that type of stuff, and my wife comes after me and like, hey honey, what's the problem? And I'm like, I can't, they are visiting me in my sleeps, and she's like, oh no, is it the dogs again? Is it the Talmberg woods, honey? Yeah, man, those dogs. Those dogs, I'm telling you, they radicalize me for life. Are you a friendly? Dude, I don't really see the badge on his shoulder. What are you? And I'm afraid he's gonna just stand up and... Oh, dude, this is bad. He was an enemy. He was an enemy, dude. He was a renegade. And my wife is telling me, they are not real. You have to move on. It was just a game. Dude, I'm not gonna get tricked with the same trickery twice or 3 times. Was he alone, dude? I'm so confused right now. I was never the same again after that incident. Man, it's real. It's a real thing, dude. It's a real thing, dude. Which game was it? Not just Kingdom Come Deliverance, or was it S.T.A.L.K.E.R as well? Only S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Kingdom Come Deliverance. Which game I had some problem with dogs as well? There was another game. I don't think there were Bro, you crazy. The Days Gone. Do you remember that thing that was running as fast as my bike and I didn't have any chance to kill it? Do you remember that, Mikhail? Of course the Days Gone. If there's a game where dogs are terrifying and it's Kingdom Come Deliverance, you won't even believe it, but it is, man. And you don't even lose your save there if you die. The title, The Little Man. Oh no, no, no. Of course, the little people with high-pitched voices who are obviously not children. They are little people with high-pitched voices. No, no. No, dogs, no. And those are not simple dogs, those are pseudo dogs. This is crazy, I'm just telling you, this game is... Ooh. I'm afraid that I'm gonna be unalived by the military. There's a military checkpoint here. And the main problem... Bro! No, no. Nicht. There's a military checkpoint. If they see me, they call in the helicopter. They have a machine gun that can... Literally, you can't do anything or pause the game, it just insta-kill you. There's the checkpoint. There's some cabins. I don't really see people yet, but... Oh, dude, you really have to do this with me now. Look at that. One is dead. Yeah, this is one of them obstacles you can't climb over. You have to go around and stuff. There's the checkpoint, and I don't want to be the victim of snipers. Sniper fire. Nor machine gun fire. Okay. A long time no see, Corden. We were here quite a long while ago. It was yesterday, dude. Dude, that's cool. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to walk around here like getting jobs where I have to risk everything for 5,000 rubles and stuff like that. Not even. If I'm just passing through and then get paid, that's completely fine, but... Making your money way out of this... How much time, imagine, would have took me if I was trying to do it here. I have the dynamic faction relations, right? Yeah. Yeah, this, if that's turned on, bro, they might decide today because one of their guys kills one of me guys, and they just decide that we are enemy from now on. And they don't just decide out of the blue, of course, like things happen and then they decide over that. Location, wild territory, bandit faction patch, bandit outskirts. No, outskirts is one of... The outskirts is one of the end game locations, dude. Like going to the outskirts is like you literally have to be James Bond of the zone. Yeah, I don't really care. I have food, I have water. I just took those missions that don't require me to do anything crazy extravaganza. And I can be back when I finished with them if I cross on the way. But look at that, 4. I have 4 of them. Ooh. I have 7k. I should be able to make some extra cash. We'll see. As it is for now, we have to quick save at the camp and then move on. This way, I think even at this point Mikhail knows his way around here, you know, there's the bridgeway, ooh, in the middle. The bridgeway in the middle. I saw, I think we were talking about Malcolm in the Middle or something. Do you know that movie? And I think that it got a reboot or something. It didn't look the movie that I would wanna watch anymore, but I think I saw the trailer or something. Alright. Bro, I have to tell you honestly, they a little bit messed up the Marco Polo, huh? I loved it, the first season was crazy good, but at this point they are all... ooh, another artifact. The only thing they are showing is tits and sex everywhere for no particular reason anymore. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever. And then just skip it, but I have to skip 2 episodes at this point straight. If I calculate together the amount of scenes I had to skip over it. It's so sad because those people were actually, just imagine, they're like, oh, you sell your soul, you sell your soul, you sell your body. There are certain things that only one person can see, and we give it to one certain specific person our entire lives. And showing ourselves naked, that's one of the privilege that only God has, and our lifelong partner, you know, because God always sees us, so he sees us when we are taking a shower and stuff, you know, of course. And our partner, bro, that's one of them things that has to be like that. Now imagine you just do this in a movie and it's like, yeah, I'm not doing porn movies, it's just a normal TV show, but you still get naked and... What in the... You still get naked and then you still gonna be viewed by millions of people as you're pretending to have sex, or in that, you know, whatever circumstances, and you're still gonna sell your soul. And what if, you know, your future wife accidentally finds your future husband, dude? And then anybody who clicks on that movie can see your wife or see your husband, dude. You gotta be kidding me, man. There are things that only you should... That's the point, like access. The best thing you can do to a person is an access. Access to your being, to your things, to your thoughts, and to yourself as it is. That's why if you know that somebody is doing OnlyFans, you run as far as you possibly can. Do you understand? It's retarded. Why would you even consider it? There's no... Well, there are people out there who are being in relationship actively with porn stars. Nah. How cool that is. Your wife leaves at work. For work in the morning. And I heard this argument with OnlyFans that I'm a solo content creator, so I just masturbate in front of a camera, dude. They didn't say it like this. They used the term in I'm a solo content creator, like yeah, I'm just masturbating in front of a camera and uploading it for money. Wow. And other people are masturbating on it as I masturbate in front of a camera, dude. Amazing. It's absolutely amazing, dude. It's not better if you're a solo content creator, you're still making porn, and you still should not do that. Repent and move on. Just think about it, man. Think about your children, dude. You don't even have to go that far. Just out of pure self-respect. to save yourself the amount of agony, torment that you're gonna have. Hey man, for $7.99 I can see your wife as she is in her entirety, bro. Wow, so cool. Anything is bought from that money, it's like blood money. It's invalid, it's cursed, it's bad. You know, I would rather live in poverty for the rest of my life than to sell my soul. And many people don't understand, if you step over others and kick down other people to reach your goal. And dude, why are you? Why was he running to? Who are you? Step down on, kick down others to reach your goal and stuff. Whatever you reach will not be real, will not be legit. Whenever you have to sell your soul for something, that's not you who you actually got that thing. You sold your soul for it. The devil can promise you the world, and he is ruling the world. We know that. He is ruling the world. And that's why if you sell your soul, you can become all of the sudden a very famous rapper and very famous, like, there's that song from Lady Gaga. You can clearly see walking freaking demon, bro. This is some people, you look at them, you know that they are demons, bro. Look at Lady Gaga, and there's the Red Wine song. When you think it says red wine, and it in reality says dance red one. And who is the red one? And that was her first album. You can research this. You can, if you don't believe, you can hit it up yourself. And then she became successful and the big thingy, and now she's all. God will not be mocked. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, sure, take your time, man, take your time. Take your time, brother, take your time, don't worry. I'm gonna try to make my way to me, though, as far as I can. See, for now I don't want to mess around too much with unnecessary things, but I realized that see that bandit of us sneaky peek here. I don't think I was in yeah, I was not in cordon yet. Cordon bleu. So much Nemirov what, cause I have a drug making kit. If I could find a camp medic, camp
Решил
doctor.
улучшить что? Или поломку исправить?
If I could find a camp doctor, I could sell it.
Найдешь какие детали?
What? Is that a bandit or is it a loner? It's a banditos. Well, dude, what can I say? There was some conflict that I didn't see here. And it said that I have to. I can get munition from this. You know what? I'm not even gonna sell it. You crazy? For that amount of money? No. Yodulin 1,200. Why is it so? From where did I buy the Yodulin where I had a good price for it? I'm trying to think about it. Where? Where was that? To whom I could go? Duty, right? In Yentar, there's no medic, there's no doctor there. I could sell this to the Yentar. What's that? Rostock. And I could go to Rostock. Let's go to the communists, lol. Okay, that is... What am I gonna do? That is what I'm gonna do right now. These artifacts are heavy, and I don't have the best backpack, you know, even though I could get it now. Okay, I'm gonna leave here the lean line containers. I'm gonna be able to pick those up at any given time I like to. Let's wait until it's morning, you know, until I don't have the NVG, I'm not gonna go. Oh, actually it's gonna be just brighter than this. Oh, will I regret? No, let's hope not then. Yeah, it's not pitch dark, it's all good, it's not pitch dark. It's just gonna get brighter than this, it's gonna go better. Okay, we go to Meadow. In Meadow there's a special crate. I think there's 2 special crates. Not crate like stash. In garbage and 1 in agroprom. Well, the agroprom situation might be a bit difficult and might be a bit tricky, but we'll see, because in agroprom there can be a chimera. And where there can be a chimera, I'd love not to be there, you know. Oh, dude. This little dude, you scared me. This little fella jump scared me. He's taking my attention. No, come here. Dude, you might be like, yeah, I can kick it or I can just kill it, like, look at that, it's a weak whatever. Uh-huh, you think so? Wait until it comes like 10 of them rushing at you while you're in such a hostile environment that you are pissing your pants. Because that's what it's gonna be like going up north. No, I'm so curious what item is gonna be waiting for me at Meadow. But yeah, the best way to go with the artifacts is to sell them to the scientist. And that's exactly what I want. Are those military? I think those are military. Yep, they are military. That's a military patrol. There's this hidden stash, I know, in that tunnel there. I don't really want to get in trouble with them. I could kill them and then run away until they call in the helo. But as it is, I won't like to get in too much trouble with them. The dude, where this dude is, that's where I should go. I don't know if they called in the helo or not, but what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna run away. We need backup ASAP. Yep, they called it in. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm not there anymore, sorry. Who called it in? Oh, there was 3 of them, right? Maybe I didn't see 3, or did I see 3? Either way, be happy. Oh yeah, Meadow. It's like a dream, dude. It feels like a dream. Oh, the vodkas might be weighting me down as well. Oh. Yeah, there's a guy. Even though the burial is not an option anymore, I mean, I don't even need it. Even if I could, I won't do it. It's still... The guy still really likes Nemirov vodka, and you can go there. And actually, he's an ex-military dude. And he might be able to give me for those vodkas the exact ammo type I need. Maybe not for whatever amount of ammo, you know, but couple of mags, still worth it, you know. Stash. Second from the middle left. Okay. First from the right. Okay. Understood. On the move. Volt anomaly. Yeah, burners, electrical anomalies are on their own, like insta kills. Chemical anomalies might... I shouldn't be here, dude. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't... No, I'm not gonna Nah, I'm not gonna be trying. It's just so close. Chemical anomalies are one of them, my favorite ones actually, that I like to explore in them. But unfortunately the suit I have right now is one of them worst against it, because it doesn't have almost any chemical protection. And my favorite artifact that I liked and loved to use the most, because I usually just sell them, you know. People are like, okay, the positives, but it has negatives as well, so you have to treat it carefully. Because if, yeah, but there's a specific artifact that I used it, and if I can harvest it and gather more about over it, use it as much as I can, like 3 of them. It's the Wrenched. Hear me out, guys, the Wrenched is the best, dude. Dudesco Bubesco. That one is the one. It's weird that I don't find anybody here, but I don't want to... Poltergeist. Remember what happened last time with the small chair? He threw it on me head. Oh, professional, expert tools. Oh, the expert one and the professional is advanced. The second one, okay. And now we can leave. Well, it was really good though. It was a really good catch. I just need a basic toolkit and I need an advanced one. Because I got 2 advanced one and then I sold them. And then I bought, I think, the scope, and yeah, I might have made a mistake, but pretty sure we're gonna be able to find some more. I need 1 advanced toolkit, and I'm gonna need 1 basic toolkit. But since I'm going back to the near the farm anyway, and behind the farm, at the back of the farm, I might just drop this expert toolkit there. And when I gather, you know, to the farm specifically what I want, I'm just gonna do the Xenotech. Because he's a loner technician, I can do this mechanized warfare achievement with him. If you bring all basic, advanced and expert toolkits to a technician, because you can ask them for mission and that's the only thing they're gonna ask. First for basic, you bring them that, then the advanced, and then the expert toolkits. If you do all them 3, you're gonna have an achievement in your PDA called Mechanized Warfare, I think that's the name of it. And I'm gonna do it with Xenotech, why not? Why not? Everything is good, everything is fine. Just nice and easy. I think it's gonna be much brighter though when I get through back to the cordon bleu. Cordon bleu. I just have to make sure I'm gonna be pierced by those soldiers. If there's The last soldier, I killed the last soldier who is alive there. Will somebody still call in the helo? I killed 2 of them. I might want to loot them. I'm gonna lead the toolkit at the farm. And I'm gonna move towards garbage. And bro, I hope he didn't remember me. I don't really see the bodies anyway. I'm just gonna let it be. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Bro, the hydration. Ooh, I feel my mouth is dry. Water. Get some guys water. Stay hydrated. Stay tuned in the next episode of yeah. Don't mind me, guys, don't mind me, I'm just retarding around. Oh, dude. They are not the deadliest indeed. I think these are the Wendigos. They are not the deadliest creatures in this Gamesco's university, but I don't want to waste any ammo on them either. There are some freedomers, they usually look like soldiers, you gotta be careful not to engage them. Just me casually walking back to the farm with no problemos. Right, guys? With no problemos, right? I want to walk because if I sprint, look how fast my stamina goes down. I have the caffeine tablets now, but phew, my back. Since I'm working out so intensely again and so consistently, my posture got so much better. It fixes it when you do work, when you do push-ups and stuff. That helps a lot, fixing your posture if you do it the right way. But let me put that away as well, because I might do that for the clear sky, lol. But there's still, I don't know if that's actually emotional thing, you know, because it can be traumatic events, and traumas can actually manifest in body pains and stuff and such. And I might not actually be sure that this pain that I feel specifically in the middle of my back, is it emotional or not? I mean, tied to emotional. No, you get me, dude. You get me. Emotional trauma and stuff, and unresolved emotional trauma. Of course, it's because probably I sit sometimes like a crazy goblin, but I feel like that's not all to it, you know. Okay, hear me out. We go to garbage peacefully. With no resistance. It was much, look at that, it's so much brighter, but it feels like a dream, man. Phew. Actually, mentioning the dreams, I had such crazy dreams last night, but not necessarily, like, they were bad dreams. I had some nightmares, of course. I'm something of an insomniac, nightmare enjoyer. But I was different in my dreams this time. It was hard to explain, and I don't really think that I can tell you more about it, but it was actually... I fought back. I fought. And it was weird, you know. It was not the first time, but in this specific case of scenarios that I had to face in my dreams from the last night, it was very symbolic. Now, where is the... Okay, there's the hangar, and next to the hangar... Oh, both of them are very close proximity. I have to go to Agropram anyway, you know. I have a mission there. I have to go to Agropram underground. How about I ignore that right now and I focus on these two, and on my way, my travel to Yentar. Look at that. Huh. Unbelievable. It doesn't seem like there was anybody there on that checkpoint. Excusez-moi. Wait, where is it then? If it's not this one, then which one is it? Is it that one? Man, this is weird. I know that there's a stash somewhere. Oh, there you go. No, empty, lol. I knew that there was one of them concrete objects like that, and under it, there has to be a artifactus. Let me get on the top of these. I want to investigate for artifacts. Go to the hangar and then go past the hangar. I might not go to the hangar. I don't think I have any business there right now specifically. Yeah, I need a bigger backpack. I'm slightly overloaded as well, but I need a bigger backpack. It's because I have a lot to carry, you know, those artifacts and stuff. But even though I can now buy the best one in the Great Swamp space, the tourist backpack that gives me almost 50 extra kilograms to carry. Oh, tell me more, please. Tell me more. I'm unable to run because of my stamina. Oh, seriously? Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Look at my limb HP. Dude, I didn't think that they can actually reach me so high there. Yeah, I feel like it's not worth for me to waste this type of ammo on them. I'm sorry, but when I see a boar, I usually never want to waste my primary ammo on it, but this time I might have. I'm gonna go from the back. Stupid me, I'm gonna go from the back. See, if I took my little extra 5 seconds for thinking and using more than 5% of my brain, you know, I might have figured it out pretty quickly that I could just come back this way and go on the left side. There's an entrance at the back of the hangar where I usually go. And since I'm a clear sky, I can just enter the hangar, but I'm gonna bypass it. I didn't really find anything up on the top there, so I don't care. The same troublemakers. Troublemakers. Maker troubles. If I have an opportunity and possibility to bypass those, that I'm gonna use it, but there's heavy chances here that I'm gonna be jumped by a group of banditos. Oh, what did I say, lol? Did I hear a bandit? That's where I died. One time, last time. I'm trying to... Bro, it's either I hear a wild pig from there as well, or a bandit. Down this road, sometimes they camp around us, sometimes. Actually, they camp it. Pretty... Oh, dude. This was not the only thing that I heard from there. No? Yeah, the call hunting mission, the one and only legendary, right? This is the best place where you can buy the shotty ammo from. The shotgun ammo, this is where you're gonna find the best price for it, dude. Ain't gonna lie. This is actually a pretty safe place if you're a friend of the... If you're a friend of the coalition, of the alliance duty. Can you climb up, dude? This is crazy. You run out of stamina in the worst possible moments. I almost got mad. Just a few more there. What? Nah. That's BS. I accept and tolerate a lot of things. That's not one of them. Kicking through a metallic gate like that, that's cheating. Straight up, I'm sorry. I cannot accept that. Have to shoot the back of the legs, dude. I mean the back part of the boar. Ah, dude, come on. I didn't want it to burn up more ammo for that. Just serial number. Man, the best money making thing ever I have ever encountered, it was as a merc. Oh, dude. Yeah, you provoked me. You made me do this. As a mercenary, going for the lottery. And of course you quick save before you go to the lottery. And you lottery, the lottery is like not really a lottery. You give a certain amount of patches to him, one of the dudes at the merc base, and then sometimes he gives you like top tier artifacts. You go there with and you're gonna save, you're gonna have a lot of patches. You go there, you leave as a millionaire. Mihail, what's up, man? What up? Look, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I never thought it gonna take me this long, dude. But everything is against me and trying to take me down. Oh, no way, dude. Are you for real now? Look at this. Are you for real now? Oh, okay. Advance. This is exactly what we wanted. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Why, dude? Ooh. Today we are killing it. Today we are killing it, guys. Today we were working hard. Yesterday was hardly working, you know. Oh. What's that? A cut-off pipe. Let me see if I can find it, but this anomaly that's next to me really bothers me. Peace. Oh, another Wendigo. Oh, it's there. Another drug making kit. That's cool. That's actually cool. We could make medicine with it. Might be pretty profitable for us in the long term instead of buying our medical supplies and such. As it is for now. For me, I'm gonna sell it to doctors. They gave a pretty decent amount of money for it, and I might just go to Rostock. This is the first time when we're gonna visit Rostock, bro. Like in I didn't even go there, not even once in these 3 episodes. This might be the very first momentum when I do it so. And we can go to Yontor. 7,000, not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Wow. Oh, crazy person that I am, dude. I have 2 artifacts on me. I have 2 artifacts on me. How could I forget that? Like, I'm gonna be able to sell those and then make enough. Lol. Lol. Phew. Alright, I like this. Now this was the place where we wanted to come yesterday when I completely messed up. I don't know if it was the first step or second, but remember we had the same gun. Another version of this gun. And this is where we were heading. This is the secret route that I paid extra 8,000 rubles for at the Great Swamps base. And we are pretty far from the Great Swamps. To be honest, it's already far. It's not like we are crazy far away. But we are making some serious progressions. Tomorrow, radar raid. And I'm not even joking. For real. Hear it from me. Tomorrow, we go to the radar, dude. That operation, that operation on its own takes 2 hours or more. Because there, first of all, you're not gonna be able to rush or do anything. There are RPGs. There are like Gauss rifles and Gauss rifle, or maybe not Gauss rifles, but RPGs and Beretta snipers. You know, that big Beretta sniper that shoots you and then your arm flies off, man. You can't deal with that just like it. You have to be like commando and stuff. And because of that, it takes a lot of time to finish it. It's really good because I leave like with around 100 monolith faction patch, which since I'm not a mercenary, it doesn't matter anymore. It's gonna be a good trophy, dude. And I might get some missions later on from army warehouses or anything like, hey, bring me 12 patches, monolith patch. And then I'm like, oh wait, I already have summoned me and actually finished some missions straight up. Because those things, you just collect them. As I said, at the merc, if you're a merc, there's a lottery, you bring there, like, there's the... It's, I don't even know why it's the lottery, because it's randomized if you get anything for it, or what type of artifact you get for it, but there's the one where you give like 50, no, 25, and there's the second tier where you give 50 or 40, or phew, it was so long ago, I don't remember. It was so long ago. Look, this is straight up from Metro games. Look at that. This dude looks like he's from the Metro series. Look at that. Look, this is Artyom. This is Artyom, dude. Change me mind. Change me mind. There are some serious issues there. No, research facility. Isn't it? Like, for real, man. Look at that. This is Artyom. A bit low polygon Artyom, but Artyom still. Now this is the research facility. This is, I think, the ecologist HQ down south. They have another bunker up north. And this is Professor Shakarov. This dude knows the protagonist. This was a canon character in the original games. Ooh, 11,000. 11,000 rubles. Ooh, okay. From him we can buy Yadulin from 800. Not 1,200. 800. And 1,000 for a bandage. So items like this, 7k. And I bought this for 10k in the Great Zone. So here, these type of items are much cheaper than they usually are anywhere else. Of course, first aid kit, it's even here, it's expensive. That's something that... There's adrenaline or epinephrine shot here. Epinephrine is good because it gives you an extra 11 kilogram carry weight. So if you're overwhelmed and stamina recovery, I don't know how many minutes or 2,100 seconds, but for that amount of time you can just go for it. And when you are rushing because you are chased down and you have to get the hell out of somewhere, it's just a perfect thing to have. We can ask him, Professor, I need a Psy protection helmet. My task requires me to move through the brain scorchers area, and without it I won't be able to complete it. And he offers me some understand the risk of going through. This is that Psy thing that I told you. Lore-wise, this protects your brain. Of course, this is key item, because there's a brain scorcher name thing, and the brain scorcher is stopping the stalkers from going from the middle of the zone. You know, the army warehouses, and as where I was a merc I went through, the people and stalkers are actually not able to go further north than that. Or very rarely, or very few of them actually. I don't know how the lore goes there, because the brain scorcher just fries their brain. They become zombified or monolith, you know. And I can buy, I hope my patience will be... It's important that we get the calibrated version. It's more expensive, but it's gonna let us go to an extra place for the miracle machine. That's another X laboratory where the big brain is. There's a huge brain actually, for real, like a big brain thing. That was an experiment, I don't know exactly what, but we're gonna find some files there that might give us some insight for the happenings there. Battery. I want some extra batteries, because look, look at that. Halfway. You have to change the batteries time to time in your equipment, depending on how much you use them. Let's see how much... We brought 3 Nemirov vodkas. I show you the guy who was supposed to give me that military grade armor. What type of this? 7.62x 39mm. This is the Duda. This is an ex-military Duda. Kinda alcoholic and stuff. You bring him the Nemirov vodka, because that's his favorite. No, I brought you some vodka. And then disappears. And you can ask for stuff. Oh, dude. And I can't give it up. Wow. I give it to him then. No. Wait, what? He might need more for that type of ammo that I need. But it's too much carry weight. I don't want to carry around that, you know. Very good food. Let's buy some water. Energy drinks. I can't. No, so this is the situation here. Let's ask the professor for some work. We have to go to Egroprom underground. Dude. Do that. We might actually go to our first underground. It's very risky one. And I don't like to risk just like truck cemetery. You could... No, Agroprom. Fa. Chimera horn. Okay, I accept that one. In any case ever I will get a Chimera horn. Moonlight artifact. They named an artifact after me, lol. So just kidding. Oh, bro. Okay, I'm gonna store these here. Okay, I have an expert toolkit. I just need a basic one to completely finish off with the mechanized warfare. Okay, give me a second, because this is gonna be serious, very serious. I'm gonna go for a short break, because I haven't went on a break at all since I slept. Short break, be right back, and then we go to the underground, and we might go from there to actually one of the X laboratory in the Dark Valley that I told you I was just right above. Yesterday, you know, when I was obliterating the military there, I told you, Mihail, like there's an X lab below me. I might go there. Just let me have a very short break, and then I'm gonna be back, and boom. I'm really excited about this one actually. I'm back. Hello, guys. I'm back. We can continue. Actually, it's gonna be pretty hardcore. Even if it wasn't pretty hardcore already, then it's gonna be now. Let's pray, since we always pray, you know, when we come back from the breaks. Ooh. I just walked like 20 feet. How can I be exhausted, lol? No, let's pray. Blessed is the name of the Lord our God, Jesus Christ, the King of the universe. Amen. God bless y'all. God bless everybody. Ready? Okay. Okay, I just know what's to come, and that's why I'm a bit worried. But it's gonna be fine. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. Okay. Mihail, you're gonna be the witness of the first operation where we actually gonna go to this place. Remember this? I don't think I actually double checked it. But this place was not marked. This is a hidden path that normally you have to buy if the accessible zone is turned off. This is a place which leans, look, living legend underground hideout. Doctor suggested visiting S.T.A.L.K.E.R hideout in Agropram underground for clues on his whereabouts. Now, this place we got from the guy, you know, who was here in that little cave in the near the campfire. Because that's an old friend of S.T.A.L.K.E.'s. And S.T.A.L.K.E.R is the main protagonist of the first game. And the storyline of this game, that you are an individual stalker who you create and you are to be, you know. And then we are trying to catch up with S.T.A.L.K.E.R. And that's what we're gonna do. But to get some more information about his whereabouts, we gotta go on one of his secret hideouts and find some intel, some clue for it. We're gonna find a clue in the form of some papers, which we're gonna read, and that's where we're gonna find some papers. You know, we're gonna find multiple documents, separate documents. One of them documents gonna show us a way to the Dark Valley X-Lab, X-Lab 16, I guess. There's X-Lab 18, 19. They are different, and there's one of the X-Labs, actually the radar, on the radar raid. That's one of the biggest ones. Biggest facilities that we're gonna raid and clear out. It's gonna be crazy, you're gonna see. But as it is for now, we focus on this underground, where we're gonna find some clues that we have to go to Rostock, the communist HQ. Remember the Reds that I was talking about? The duty, the ex-military dudes who formed their own alliance coalition there. No, it's gonna lead us there. So we're gonna have to talk with the barkeep in Rostock, but till then, we're gonna clear out the X-Lab 16 in the Dark Valley as well, because I really want it. Normally, you can from each X-Lab you can extract some documents. Each one has separate, different ones, and you can either sell it to faction leaders. So if I go into the Great Swamps to Cold, you know, that dude who sits in the house who is the leader of the faction, they buy it. The more you can gather, you're not actually forced to sell them, you know. So you can keep them as a souvenir, you can keep them as trophies. But the more you have, the more they're gonna pay. If you have all of them papers, I think then you can get around 50k for them when you have all of it. I remember only once in my entire life, in one of them, Invictus, I collected all of them and kept them, so that I can say that I once actually did it. This is where I died yesterday. PTSD. Hello, is there anybody here? This amount of ammo should be enough. This amount of ammo should be enough where I'm going right now. After that, I can buy some more if I have to. Dude, I'm genuinely anxious. I'm actually anxious about this. There's a Chimera. Agroprom is the first area where we're gonna go and we can meet a Chimera. There's one in the Great Swamps as well, but that's so isolated and hidden. You're not really gonna bump into it unless you really are looking for it. So, found in garbage east of the Rostock checkpoint, pseudo-dog. That gives us a good hint that there are pseudo-dogs east of the Rostock checkpoint. Are they infants? Can't even kill a mutant? Foo, bro. What was that? What even was that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Ooh. Okay. Coffee. Don't forget to hydrate, guys, because for this you're gonna need all your might. Oh, dude, that's cool. Oh, dude. Every time I came here, in every single Invictus attempt, I was like scared poopless, dude. But I guess there's a time for everything again. I still remember some of the hidden stashes at least. Oh, I said when I'm coming to Agro, I'm gonna enter here. But there's a secret stash there, isolated log. Yeah, let's ignore that for now. That secret stash is not my main priority as it is for now, but I might do it. If there will be daylight, I might do it. On the next, there's a lower entrance. Remember? I think I was with the mercs. I already hear cats. I was with the mercs. I had to kill duty camp. Take down the enemy. What was that? Enemy encampment or whatever. Where with the shotgun dudes were. Whatever, irrelevant. There's a transition there. And it's better than crossing all this. Feel that this place is so deadly, dude. That's from the Metro series. I can recognize the sound. Just don't be Chimera. That's all I want. No Chimeras, please. You can have even an exosuit. You can have even an exoskeleton. That's still not gonna save you from the Chimera. And the Chimera is one... Dogs. Dogs, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. This place is everything but friendly. Dude. Focus on the breathing. Keep it calm, dude. Stay calm. It's all gonna be fine. Enemy helo, that's all I needed. Okay. I don't really want to bother my... Problem with those, I can sell them. I don't really use them. Because it can glitch out and blow up in your face, and it doesn't really matter how you lose an Invictus. If you lost it, you lost it. And they don't really pay much for it, but it weighs a lot. It's like 2 point something kilograms. Plus minus a little. Okay, I can't get to that crate. Why? I so much don't like this place. Okay, let's go. Okay, we are in the A group from underground. Phew. Wingardium Undergroundus, dude. We have to be very careful. God is great. God is great, man. God is awesome. Blessed is his name. Amen. God is great. God is great. What do you think? Who protects me even now? Even in this game? There are no limitations for God. Why am I glitched? Hoppa! Dude, I wanted to throw a grenade and I got glitched. I have to focus. This is the most crucial point when you breach. You have to kill these dudes. I could have gone from a different position where there are no bandits. I can go around them. No.
Заходи, сбоку заходи.
There's one below me. No, I'm not risking that grenade. I don't know if I threw it the right way or not. If there was no crate in front of me there, bro, I could just get through with this. I don't even have the knowledge about that entrance. Lol. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're... Good night. Good night, guys. This game doesn't have any shield.
Не мандражуй, пацаны. Обходим.
My hands are shaking. My hands are shaking IRL, dude.
Ну давай, ну, чики-брики в дамке.
Come on. Come on, man. Hex yeah. Okay, we are kicking it. Good night. Phew, dude, I'm full adrenaline. Adrenaline is real. No. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Bro, where is that guy? Somebody shot me. It was barely a scratch, but still shot me. Oh, there you go. Good night. And I know for a fact that there's somebody left here with a crazy shotgun, dude. There's one dude left with a shotgun. Oh, in the underground you can save without the campfires. Okay, there's a stairwell there. There's a guy with a crazy shotgun. I heard somebody. Man, paranoia is at maximus här. I don't see anybody below me. Why is that? Okay. There were quite a few of them. That's for sure. Benelli M4. Mutant Goulash. Man, I'm... Ooh. Okay, give me your badges. Give me your badges, that's all I want. Yep. Cool. At least I got one of my... Oh, one mission is done. I collected enough bandit patch. Alright. Now we are good to descend. Descend deeper. I never went that way. As much as I played with this game, I was never going that way. It's because there are some burners. There are some anomalous fields there. Oh, dude, this game is crazy, dude. This game is crazy, man. Phase 1 we did great. Phase 1 is done. Infiltration completieren. Now we just have to get to the bottom of this without... Why, dude? We're gonna have some serious problems here. That was a Psysucker. That is its name. There are the Bloodsucker and there's a Psysucker. Oh, look at that. Psy zombie. Bro, I'm trying so hard to keep it all together right now. Like, you have no idea how. Okay, keep going. And the worst part, you know, that we have to go all the way back. It's not over like this. We have to go back. We have to evacuate. It didn't die. That didn't die, dude. I see it from here. It's still alive. Now it's dead. And this is the hideout. We made it, lol. Man, these underground areas, or something different in this game. And I played a lot of horror games and this and that. Of course, following the trail, there's a huge percentage of pressure on me because it's an Ironman, so I could literally lose everything. Look, War Notebook, a notebook likely owned by S.T.A.L.K.E.R himself. It describes in a detail how to get into the underground complex called X18. Oh, it wasn't the 16, it was the 18. We read that, and what was I? You know, the things that I was talking about. So, this is a military document, a fireproof briefcase containing military documents and reports on investigations performed near Agroprom. The reports talk in detail about how machinery and equipment has gone missing from Institute and how the results of the investigations on their whereabouts were apparently falsified. Wow. And there's the War Notebook. We can use this. A new path has been discovered between Dark Valley and X-Lab 18. And this is the S.T.A.L.K.E.R notebook. Belong to S.T.A.L.K.E.R presents many rather disjoint and cryptic notes. Yeah, it's like only he can read it because he was crazy while writing it on very short. And now, look, now if I hover here, X-Lab 18, we did it. We actually did it. Everything that we lost yesterday has been made up for. Now let's get out of here, man. That's the current objective, survive. Phew. Okay, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I'm afraid that I'm not gonna have an easy path going back. Something tells me. Something tells me that. If you want a very horror, terror, scary gamesco, play S.T.A.L.K.E.R. See, this is what I'm missing so much from Fallout games. The sheer fact that I can use a flashlight. It might seem a bit odd, but it's just so cool when there's a game that has such a good light physics, and it doesn't even have to be anything crazy. Like, look at this. This is like very simple. After, like, the best lightning that I have seen ever was in Kingdom Come Deliverance, dude. That game is just on the next level. When you're walking with your torch in a forest at nighttime. If I wasn't so stupid and unable to navigate myself, I would play a bit more at nighttime in the game. But I can't even find the same street around the corner when it's dark for some reason. Even though if I'm at the same place where I usually go at this point like hundreds of times. Okay, we got out, we got out. We have everything we need, just go. Okay, okay, we did it. I mean, we are still in Agroprom, but I didn't spend too much time down there, so it must be pretty relatively as clear as we left it to be. You know, this area. Now it's a bit rainy and stormy, but I think it's gonna be still manageable. I'm not gonna hear the mutants, that's the problem with rain. There's an advantage to it, because you are harder to spot as well. But just listen to the environment, listen to the atmo. Do you hear anything other than my voice and the rain? Me either. In fact, I can barely hear my own voice as well. And in this case of scenario, if something tries to creep up on you, good night to you, bro. Good night. I want to run so bad, like just run away from the world. Just run out of this world, bro. With this gun I can't kill a Chimera. That's the second main problem. First, if it sees me. The second one, if it attacks me. With this gun it's impossible, dude. I genuinely believe that you cannot kill the Chimera like this. You have to mag dump it twice with a 50 mag AK-105. Or Baird, or whatever the name of that beard. You know, that 50 round mag. Now imagine with a semi-automatic World War II weapon. With a S.T.A.L.K.E.R you just mag dump its face with one mag and then it dies, but that's NATO bore rounds, you know. Or with a VS, well. Yes. But still. Oh dude. For the other one, for the X-Lab 18, I just realized that there's a pseudo giant. We didn't encounter it yet at all. But on the bottom of that X-Lab, if I remember well, there's a pseudo giant and we have to go around it no matter what. We can't really go around it, we have to kill it. So... and it's not really doable, believe me. Even if you have a S.T.A.L.K.E.R, you have to mag dump his face like 5 max through. So... I did sell the drug making kit. Oh no, I did not. Bro, I was this responsible? No. Look at it. I was reasonable enough to not sell the very crucial things that I'm gonna need later on. That's something that I don't usually do. Why, this rain is frustrating me to oblivion. It makes me feel like I'm gonna die in every 5 seconds. No. No, that was our first experience in half a year with any of them undergrounds in this game. That was pretty good. I was afraid that those bandit moments, that is this one of the moments where I have to retreat, learning from my past mistake from the previous 2 episodes, you know? Because I was talking yesterday about it, like, couple of those deaths would have been like overall. I died like 5 times overall in the last 3 episodes, you know, like in the prior 2. And couple of them might have been actually avoidable if I was just reasonable, you know. And I was really considering it when I was constantly bugging in that crate, that wooden crate down there. I was thinking, is this the moment when I have to just let it go? Let it go. Let it go. Who are these guys? Bro, what's that armor? I don't recognize it. Yeah, then turn around and then shoot me in the face from hip fire. Oh, those are loners. It's okay, we good. Alright. Let me, Mikhail, introduce you the factory city, the industrial complex of Rostock, where the duty faction has their headquarters, which is actually right on the middle of the south side. Oh, KCD rain is awesome, yeah. Man, today I had such vibes to play KCD. I might do it in the next stream, because we're gonna leave this. I told AJ that I wanted to play KCD today, and actually yesterday, but because the way I left the first episode, I didn't want it to leave. And you know, yesterday I left the way I left again, like with nothing more than failures and experience. I was like, okay, today I'm gonna recover from it. And as far as we go, it's successful. We even surpassed everything, every expectations that I had for today. I didn't think that we're gonna be able to get this far. Of course, there's the Miracle Machine X Lab 18, so there's still 2 laboratories before I go to the radar that we have to do. And there's still some stuff that has to be changed, and I need the NVG, I need some piece of equipments that are pretty expensive, and we're gonna need to grind it out. But I wanted to do some KCD, you know, Henry in the monastery. We left Henry in the monastery, bro. I can still hear him singing there. Because today I had such vibes for it. I told AJ that I won the Rate tourney. My first time ever. It was very ironic and iconic. Won't harm him, lol. That's true. That's true, man. Oh, you're so right, man. You're so right. Oh yeah, his brother Gregor. Gregor. Don't get me wrong, I have no problem with the name Gregor, but as it is for Henry, he doesn't look like a Gregor. I don't know, man. I might be mistaken. Look at how many dogs are there. There's like 50 dogs there. And I'm not even exaggerating. There's like at least 20 dogs there, dude. These dogs in the Vidauga escort trying to unalive me all the... Very funny. They hit the T-pose. Lol. For some reason this reminds me the Days Gone. Nope. Nope and nope. Go guys, catch them. Look at this. This is a military checkpoint level security here. Look at that. Just don't want to stand in the way of the fire. Look, there's a bunker here. These are duty. Look, there's a machine gun. If you're coming as an enemy of the Rostock, you can't... This is one of them spots that you almost can't capture even if you wanted to. I mean, it's possible, I guess. I will try. I might try one day. Look. Checkpoints here. Chill, bro. What do you want with your jacket? What is that, the Makarov? Chill off, bro. What's up? This road leads to Rome. No, just joking. That road leads to Truck Cemetery. And this is a pretty cool position. I pretty much liked this city whenever I was coming here. The problem is, even if you get good relation, like good reputation with these folks, because you see that on the Great Swamp Space. Since I have 1,000, almost 500 points, that's why I was offered better equipment, better weapons, etc. But even if you get in a good relationship with these folks and they sell you their best things, the duty is a Warsaw Pact faction. There are the NATO Pact factions, and there are the Warsaw Pact factions, which determines their type of equipment they gonna, you know, and weaponry, ammo, etc. You're less likely find here NATO ammunition or NATO weapons. It's not impossible, they might sell some, but not even as close as much as others. You know, the best factions to go with when it comes to NATO weaponry is the Mercs, the Freedomers, Great Swamps, like the Clear Sky. Because the Clear Sky and the Loners, I think they are semi. As far as I remember, they are wielding both, no, 11k. They are wielding like both type of situation, but they are not the best factions, you know, like the richest ones. Here's a Colonel Petrenko. He for some reason won't buy certain stuff from me. See, like, oh, and their stuff is the best with burning resistance. See how much burning resistance this has. Yeah, they are, if you want burning resistance, because you are a stalker who likes to, for some whatever reason, search for stuff in the burners. See, he's selling NATO stuff, but it's just a portion. This might be the all of it that he's selling, by the way. And this is actually, since I'm a Warsaw Pack Dudescu, I might need... Oh, I might not do that yet, actually. I might not buy more ammo. Let me think, what do I want? I want to go to the X-Lab, and the X-Lab is a close quarter situation. I was saving up money for, I think maybe my NVG is the next piece of equipment I want. NVG, and then another primary. Because this won't hold up for long when it comes to radar and north areas. This is very good at south, this is very decent right now. But it's not gonna be good enough, not at all. Not even close. As it is for now, so I might actually should not think of that. What's this? 3,000 for something that I'm gonna switch anyway soon. Okay, that 10,000 can be spent. This 11,000 can be spent. Look at that. Very, very tactical. Okay, let's talk to the barkeep. And then we go back. We have to go back to south. Our journeys have ended here. This is the most north that we can get for now. We're gonna... Dude, you good there? Oh, what? What happened here? Bro fell asleep on the entrance. Of course it wasn't the dogs, right? See, it's not only me who has issues with the dogs. Now in the S.T.A.L.K.E.R community, 100 reds bar. In the S.T.A.L.K.E.R community, this location is legendary. This is like a... I don't know, like a... one of the most known places in the S.T.A.L.K.E.R zona.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда есть кое-что.
If there's somebody who plays S.T.A.L.K.E.R even surfacely, we'll know about this place. Like this, ooh, gun making kit. That's... this is what you need, for example, gunsmithing tools, if you want to craft ammo and such. You are the barkeep, of course. Encrypted documents, I'm gonna go to court, and why not get the mission, because it's... I'm gonna go through there anyway. I can just grab it. I can just grab it, and when I'm gonna be back here, then I finish the mission, I'm gonna have some extra cash on me. X-Levy 18. Let's go do it. I might need grenades. If I had grenades... Oh, I didn't talk with him about the main mission, lol. I mean, I can... Technically, I could bypass that pseudo-giant. Man, it's just so... dangerous. Hey barkeep, I need information. I have reason to believe S.T.A.L.K.E.R stopped by here. Is he still around? What, here in the bar? No, you narrowly missed him. He passed by yesterday. I told him that a lot of people were looking for him, but he was adamant that he couldn't stay to chat. He was with 4 other stalkers headed north. The more north you go, the more closer you're gonna be to the heart of the zone, which is the Chernobyl power plant itself, you know, where the catastrophe happened, the 4th power plant. I reminded him that the brain scorcher is active again, but he didn't seem to mind. Bought up half of the food in my kitchen and off they went. I'd call him a fool if he didn't had already survived all those years in the most dangerous parts of the zone.
Хотя в боевых вопросах они неплохо понимают.
He wasn't alone, he had few companions, though experienced stalkers from the looks of it, a bunch of blah blah blah. That's what... I bet he set his sights on the Chernobyl NPP again. Getting there will be quite an ordeal. Living legend, Call of the North.
Это точно.
We have the Call of the North. I'm telling you guys, you're making
Подходи,
progression here.
сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня
Awesome.
всегда есть кое-что интересное.
Wait, Yentar. I'm called back to Yentar. Look at that, not a single area. This is my favorite place of the whole game. This is a crazy one. This is an extremely dangerous one. This is Pripyat. This is Pripyat. You can see the main square and the thingies there. Even the big wheel. Where is it? Like from Call of Duty 4, you know, the 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town vibes. There's the outskirts. Oh, I'm gonna be here a lot. There's the Chernobyl hospital. Where is it? We can actually visit the kindergarten, you know, the goldfish kindergarten. From Pripyat. Okay, this is very distant dreams for now. Okay, let's calm down. This is the radar, by the way, I was talking about so much. It's like I'm gonna enter from here, and I have to go all the way around for this place. This looks not that long path, right? Not this, just for me to get in here will be more than an hour from here, or nearly an hour. Me operating in the X-Lab that's underground here will be another hour. You'll see why. You'll see why. And this is the truck cemetery, you know, there's a place real life in Chernobyl where they dumped all the helos and all the vehicles that were used in the evacuation and in the purification of the zone, of the exclusion zone. And there's the Red Forest. This is the place that I hate the most in the whole game. Like this place, you have 95% chance of dying when you go there. Anytime I go through there and I have missions there, we're gonna have missions there, it's like a death wish. That's the only place that actually made me, that's the only, like, the only reason why I genuinely considered companions in this game, because you have to babysit them. It's sometimes more problematic because you not always listen, blah blah blah. Because of that place, because of that forest, you know. But it is what it is, man. I did Invictus twice. At this point, that's the only reason why I still believe that I'm able to do it. But I remember that it took me a lot. It took so much out of me, like in a good way. Like it challenges everything that you know, you think you know about yourself. Alright, now let me sneak through past here again. Oh lol. There's an electro there that I'm trying to avoid. Ooh, look how close I was to that. No more dogs. At least. The problem that I'm not gonna be able to switch to long, I mean mid to short range, unless I'm gonna go to my inventory and switch it myself. I think we are good for now. I'm gonna need this. I can't use the iron sight of this gun. I need this scope. The rain itself as it looks is poop in this game, but the sounds of it and the effects of it looks great. But nothing, yeah, nothing really beats the KCD rain though. The mornings in the KCD, when you're just riding through the woods, heading towards S.T.A.L.K.E.R. You already bypassed Merhoyad. Wait, is that Merhoyad? Hold on a minute. You know when you go from Rete towards S.T.A.L.K.E.R. and it's like even the river it cuts it in half. Is that Merhoyad? Yuzhitz? Yuzhitz. It's either Yuzhitz or Merhoyad. I think it's Yuzhitz the one I'm talking about. You are going to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. from Rete, you already bypassed Yuzhitz. The vibes. I still don't know how I'm... Yuzhitz, Yeah, I was confused a bit Merhoyad and Yuzhitz. Merhoyad, I think it's more higher towards Kalitz. More above. I still have absolutely no idea how I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna do, you know, the Pribyslavitz side quest, because it will be pretty good if we start doing it, because the last 3 episodes, maybe 2, I was deliberately ignoring it really badly. Yeah, you can really tell, like, they have a strong presence, these duty guys, see? Checkpoints, cordons here, but they are only as strong as here down south. Up north, that's why it's a bit weird if you choose certain factions. Like when I was with the mercenary, I was against these guys, and the problem is it cuts you off from Rostock, and since you can't use Rostock, you have to go all the way around in Truck Cemetery, which is the deadliest, one of the deadliest places, because it has a Chimera, couple of Chimera possibilities. I could turn off the head drops, raindrops on the helmet effect, even the mask breathing sound, but what would be the fun in that? What would be the fun in that? The cool part, if you stand below a tree or something that blocks off the rain, it actually quietens. Instantly intensified, lol. I hear the buzzing around me of the gravitational anomalies. I touch it with my toe and then I'm gonna be in the soup. See, if I stand below the tree, the rain is not that loud. Ui, ui, ui. I have a couple of missions in. Oh yeah, the encrypted files. I think Shakarov asked me to get some encrypted documents from Cordon. It's in a hidden stash. From a spy. Probably. Some hidden secret documents. I'm just so glad we are back. I'm gonna sleep so we bypass this rain, because I'm not that stupid. I like hardcore, but this would be pure provocation towards the Gamesko, which is not really fair on its basis, to say the least. Remember yesterday? Just when I explained how unfair how unfair this game is, it just sent me up the proof. It was like, it illustrated me instantly. Illustration. Yeah, we have to sleep one more time. Not that much, like maybe till 8 in the morning. Oh, we bypassed the emission. Yeah, we weren't even caught by emission either. Look. Oh, you have unlocked radiotherapy. My rank has improved. Let's check it. One moment. At least I'm not lacking food. I have so much food. There are achievements. How you call those things that you can get on Steam? Achievements. Ironman state. One mistake and it's all over. Thank you, game. The guy's name is Spirit. You know, that military guy in the... military guy who was with the Namirov vodkas. Spirit's got a bad habit. He's willing to give the military supplies in exchange for vodka. Oh. Bro. I had this information here the whole time. In my entire life I did not know. 7.62. Yeah, if I bring him enough vodka, he will give me a lot of 1 mag, 10 weeks. Okay, I'm not gonna harvest vodkas, bro, and bring it to him and stuff like that. Okay, this is where achievements. This is the achievements that will be shown here, what you achieve. I'm a Mr. Moon. I'm on the 382nd place. Faction Clear Sky. I'm a trainee. I have 3,500 points. You can see that these are the legends of the zone. These are the best stalkers of the zone. You can see Mercenary, Stepan Dragon, Pashka Fireman, Mishka Bear, Borka Hedgehog. They have reputation. The thing is, I think you can actually hunt these people down, and it's changing as well. And we ourselves can become in the top 100, you know, can get in the top 100, in the top 1 even if we really wanted to, you know. And you'll see of that how we're gonna work our way up. As it is for now, let me show you another thing. We have contacts, Butcher, achievements, Absolver, Mortal Sin storyline. We'll get to that. Look, Invictus. This is what I'm working on. At the end of the game, when we finish it, this Invictus thing should appear on the monitor, you know, like in the achievements and the status. Invictus requires you to do the impossible. Play on the story mode, complete all 3 Lost to the Zone storylines. Ironman mode must be active since day 1 in the zone until you complete the storylines. Play on the hardest gameplay and progression difficulties without changing any of their settings. Never die twice on your journey. Never use debug mode. Have fun. We are having so much fun. We actually do, lol. We actually do. People won't believe this, but this is actually fun. People would actually see the yesterday and the day before experience. So yeah, you can't cheat it, you can't do anything. I mean, you can cheat it. The reason why I don't believe in Invictuses that are not streamed from day 1 is because it deletes your save file when you die, right? But if I go to the game's folder right now, I can Ctrl-C the save file, and if I die and the game deletes it, I can copy-paste it back. So when you watch somebody playing an Invictus who is not streaming it all the time, like from day 1, you can, like I'm streaming it from the very beginning till the very end, so I have the proof that I didn't cheat, because I die, you see that I die, I have to start a new game. But if I record it and I die and I just copy paste it back, you will never know if I cheated ever or not. That's the only way you can cheat in Invictus. But as it is for me, I logged myself out of it because I'm streaming, and when I die you see it, so I have no way to cheat the system. That's why I don't consider any Invictus is successful unless somebody has the full journey recorded from the beginning till the end, you know. Because you can find these Invictuses YouTube. I don't want to invalidate anybody, I'm just saying my own feelings about it. But whenever I saw an edited 30-minute video about an Invictus, it can be anything between the edited parts, you know. Like this, what I did today, it's almost 6 hours. And if I edit this in 30 minutes, how would you know that I died or not? Like maybe even 10 times, you know. So that's why I take this one so seriously, and that's why I believe that the only way you can actually complete Invictus legitly, if it's you do it in stream, you know. So yeah. But shout out to everybody who is trying and doing the Invictus challenge, because this is, you know, it's not a dandy little cozy. Oh, this is the radiotherapy. Radiotherapy requires you to survive 25 emissions. Yeah, I was sleeping them through more likely, you know. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. There will be some of the things that we will do free. When I turn off the brain scorcher, you know, at the radar raid, this, for example, look, requires to disable both miracle and brain scorcher. I'm gonna get this one. Farming simulator. Bro, do you know those early 2000 Flash games that were like for some reason the farm games were like blooming in those eras? Like for some reason farming games, like everybody was playing farming games like in between 2007 and 2012. You could have all sorts of farming games, you know, like this. You just needed the flash, like those flash games, you know. Like there was, oh, I used to play so much them as well, not the farm simulator ones, but the Congregate games. Congregate, I think that was the name of the developer who made those games. Dogs from left, white boar from right. Moon is gonna run to the top of this hill. I was thinking of something that's rhyming, but I messed it up. I'm sorry, guys. I could have been cool there. Congregate games. Congregate games. The Madness Combat. The mini clip. I think that was the mini clip games. Ooh. Those were the times, man. Flash games were actually pretty decent games. You could find browser games. What's up with these dogs, man? There's so many of them. Like, you could find games that you could play for actually a long period of time. Guys, I have to get through here. I'm sorry, but you are being annoying. If I get through there... Oh, bro. I'm really considering my options here. If it's about the ammo, I really do think that I have enough ammo to complete that mission, but I'm a bit scared because I do not want to lose my run here. I really feel like tomorrow playing some KCD. How about I don't die right now? We did one underground. We have to be humble, dude. We did surpass everything that we lost in the last couple of days, right? And I'm really satisfied with my progression from today. I have the gun, I have the armor, I have everything I wanted, and next time I can finish the upgradation of everything, and then officially I'm gonna be able to go to even the radar raid and all that. But as it is for now, I feel like I should retreat to a very safe spot and then let this be, man, because I'm gonna overstay. This is what I always did in my Invictus prior. I was like playing 16 hours, man, 12 hours stream, and then I was like, okay, I should stop now. Oh no, okay, let me play 10 more minutes, and in that last 10 minutes I died. And that's what I want to avoid here. Because I'm afraid that I might make a small mistake in Dark Valley. Look, remember Dark Valley? With the Merc, you know, when I was working for Sultan and this area. You know, where we gangbang those squatters and stuff with my companions and stuff. It was even a deadly premonition as a mercenary, the friend of the bandits, but that place is... There's nobody there other than the bandits, mostly, and mercs and military. Maybe military. Maybe down on the south side, some friendlies, but even that's very questionable because it might be just garrisoned by bandits as well. That farm that I just cleared. So instead of running into something that I would regret very soon, I might just make the wiser decision and be reasonable. I hear you. You know what? No, I'm not gonna go full hardcore on this, don't worry, it's all cool. I'm not gonna go to that X lab, even though I really wanted today, but I really do feel like I did really great with that underground situation. But yet I'm still gonna go back south. How about that? Let's not quit here and then be running back and forth like a crazy poisoned rat Monday. Because tomorrow I really do feel like KCD. Mikhail, only you know, between the two of us, I told AJ that I've had the fears of completing KCD too fast, too early, and then you reassured me that, dude, you're not even nearly close to the ending, and I was like, okay. Because, you know, I've wrapped up the secondary missions, and when I finished that mine sequence, you know, what was the name of that mission or storyline, or... You know, when we were in Talnberg, and then we got hired for that to wrap up the bad stones, you know, those wrong stones. You wanna play? Let's play. Oh, dude, I can't believe I knifed. What is happening, dude? Bro said he gonna take it easy. Ooh. Oh, I didn't realize I still had 6 bullets. About halfway. Wow. I already spent how many hours in it? I'm really glad to hear that. But yeah, that mine shaft thing gave me the impression that it might be an Endgamesco vibes. I'm actually pretty glad I didn't force that game, because I had some pretty tough weeks or months, you know, where some days, and I remember there were some times when I just, okay, for example, when I played Signalis, there I didn't want it to play KCD because I didn't want it to ruin it for myself or for you, and I didn't want it to burn out on KCD, and then being completely unable to continue it because I really love the game and it's one of my top tier games, as I said. But I don't regret. I'm probably not gonna finish Signalis. I'm gonna be honest on that one. I played it on a stupid way stupid way understand, not gameplay wise. Not gameplay wise, but I was such in mental state and I wasn't... how should I say it? If I wanted to continue it, I probably wouldn't even be able to. Like mentally, even though I do believe that it's such a great indie game. But that's one of them games that I'm gonna let go. But it was better to sacrifice that, for example, than it to let the KCD series be damaged by my circumstances and by my mental health, you know. And for example, there's the Days Gone. I'm really happy that I suspended the KCD, found the Days Gone, finished it, and went back to KCD, you know. And of course, now that I'm playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R Anomaly here, Invictus, since we made a pretty good progression, I can play it simultaneously, no rush. Finally, I made myself understand that there's no deadline for this. There's no... For some reason, I always feel like that I have to finish for on a deadline. And I don't have to finish the Invictus by next week, Sunday, dude. I don't have to finish it under 10 episodes. I can just take it and do it as I do it, and then eventually finish it. And because of that, I'm more than calm now, and more than capable to kick some more KCD. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna leave this here. I have the advanced, I have the expert, I have the gunsmithing tools, and I have a drug making kit. So I just need a basic toolkit. I'm gonna be able to finish up with the Xenotech. I could sell them individually now. 1,500 for advanced toolkit. Bro, what's... Oh, hold on. How much should you? 5. Or should I sell it like this, dude? And I could get 20,000 rubles for it. You know what? That I'm gonna still find a lot of them. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna still find some of them. I'm not really crazy about it. And I have to repair my armor though. Completely forgot about that. Yep. No. I even obliterated my coffee as well. Mission completed. I still have almost 20,000, and that's gonna be such a great start. Head start for me in the next episode.
Ну, привет.
Let me save it like this as well. And a quick save. Now guys, I think this is where I stop. Before I do something stupid and I regret it, because we did so much, so great in these 6 hours, man. In 6 hours, everything that was lost in the previous 10 or more, it's good now. Let's pray. Let's pray, guys, and then we're gonna leave and we see each other tomorrow, most possibly with the Kingdom Come Deliverance stream. Because I'm really eager to play that, the monastery part. I'm not allowed to leave the monastery, bro. And I'm gonna do some detective... Bro, I don't have any problem with the detective work in KCD. And as it was with the Mineshaft missions line, I really loved it. That I think it was Merhoyed, bro. That Merhoyed, when I had to figure out, because I was so early in it, like I didn't really fully understand the game itself yet, and I was on a tough spot, so just existing was pretty tough for me, but getting through that mission... I don't know if you remember that one, the Merhoyed one, when we had to... the antidote. We had to figure out what was the reason for the poisoning and deaths in both people and the cattles, bro. Resident Evil story. It was the T-virus. I don't know what was the name of that mission, but I'm pretty sure you know that one. You know, when you have to go read and then figure out through the symptoms of the things, and then I even ran out of time. It was... Brother Gregor waits. Brother Gregor. Can you imagine, like, Harry still in the last 3 days he was like, "Oh, when are they coming back? We should proceed further. He's logged in." I realized what have I done when I genuinely wanted to leave the monastery, like lockpicking my way out, and I couldn't. That's when I realized, okay, so I actually have to do this big time. And then I just realized, like, oh, so I jumped into a main mission series of happenings, but it was good with the fights, you know. And remember what we did, the tapper, when we messed everybody up there in the ring. Now let's pray, and I'm gonna cut it. And then good night to y'all. Have a blessed and beautiful Saturday evening and night, and then see each other tomorrow. Blessed is the name of the Lord our God, Jesus Christ, the King of the universe. Amen. God bless y'all. Thank you for your attention. Mihail, you're crazy, dude. I'm really thankful and grateful for you, man. I thank the Lord because I can call you my friend, and I have you, bro. For real. Thank you, man, for being here for me, for supporting me, and just by being you and having these moments. Again, I'm telling you, the days gone changed something here. Alright, man. Stay safe. Y'all stay safe, and see you around, guys. God bless.